the wrong way. What's up, y'all? How's everybody doing? Thank y'all so much for tuning in. I'm running a minute or two late. I had to run out to my sister and brother-in-law's home to go take Tatum her birthday present. I also thank y'all for the cash apps. I gave her all of her money. Well, I cashed out to my sister. My sister, of course, told her about it. So she's excited. She told me to tell you guys thank you. My niece just turned 10 years old today. Girl, we went to the school. It was a mess. It wasn't a mess, but they wouldn't let us in the back. My sister forgot to ask. My sister didn't tell the people that she wanted to go to the back. The schools are real strict now. So we went to the school, me, her, and their father went to the school to surprise them with, yes, I gave her y'all cash app. Yes. We went to the school to surprise her with pizza and cupcakes and juice and some fruit. We got to get a kid some fruit. And my sister sent an email to the teacher asking, was it okay and all that good stuff. But I guess my sister didn't specify whether or not she wanted to go to the back. Like, you have to have permission for all of that stuff, basically. So anyway, it wasn't a big deal. My sister, she was like, okay, no, I didn't cry. They let Tatum come out. Tatum came out. She didn't know. So we were at the front, and so she came out with one of her little friends, and they walked to the front, and they saw us standing in the front. And so they let her come out, but we just couldn't go to the back. Oh my God, I have to give Tatum this. Yes. Thank you, Lex. Let me screenshot this and send it to my sister. Hold up. Hold up, y'all. Let me see. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Let me screenshot this. Hold up, y'all. Okay. Thank you. I'll definitely make sure she gets it. But yeah, she's 10, and so we had a sash. Girl, she did not want to wear the sash. I said, oh my God. Oh my gosh. Girl, we had a birthday sash. She was like, she didn't want to wear it. We had a birthday sash, and we had a crown that said birthday girl. She didn't want to wear the crown. She didn't want to wear none of that shit. Girl, she said she didn't want to wear it. And we were like, you don't want to wear it? She was like, no, I don't want to wear it. She was like, no. She said she did not want to wear it. I said, oh, girl. Oh, girl. So she didn't wear the sash. She didn't wear the she didn't wear the she didn't wear the sash. She didn't wear the crown. So we was like, okay. Girl. So anyway, yeah. So we just dropped the pizza off. She was excited. And then they went to the back and child. We ended up leaving because after that we really couldn't do nothing about it. So yeah, it was cute. Then I think this weekend she's having like a little sleepover with some of her friends. So and then I think we're gonna go out to eat, and then somewhere else. I forgot, child. Okay. Now I forgot, but she's having a sleepover this weekend. So yeah. All right, y'all. So happy birthday to my niece Tatum. Let's go ahead and get into the mess. Okay. I don't want to be here too long. Now, before we get started, I'll make the announcement again at the end of the live, but I think I'm going to go live tomorrow, baby. When I tell y'all the mess has hit the fan in Huntsville, Alabama. When I tell you the mess has hit the fan in Huntsville, Alabama. I said, oh, no. Oh, happy birthday, Tatum Rodney. When you come to Philly, you always talking about DC and Philly is in the middle. Thank you, Tasha. I need to go ahead and, girl, you know, right now my nerves are a little bad. You know, I was supposed to have been going to New York. I'm actually supposed to be in New York right now. No, I was actually going to be getting back today. But girl, when them planes started dropping out of the sky, I said, girl, y'all already know my nerves be bad when I fly. So I said, I'm gonna just sit down and be still for a little bit. Even though, child, you know, I just think, you know what I think is happening? Plane crashes happen, right? Or accidents with planes happen. They just don't report about it. And I think that accident that happened, that was the first time that happened in a long time. It's not like plane crashes happen every day. You know what I'm saying? I feel bad for the people that were involved, of course, and their family and friends. But it's not like plane crashes happen every day. Accidents with plane happen, but it's still safer from what they say to fly by plane than to get in a car. But, you know, girl, I remember one time. this how bad my nerves be, y'all. So I was catching a flight, I think to Vegas. This was years ago. And I think my flight was gonna be leaving at night. And I was like, I don't like flying at night because I can't see. Girl, happy birthday, Tatum. Get you a snack. Yes, I'll make sure she gets it, okay, y'all? So she said, I'm sorry. So I was flying to Vegas, I believe. And it was night. And I was telling my sister, I was like, girl, okay, you know. I said, I don't like flying at night because I can't see. And my sister said, you act like you're driving a plane. My sister said, you act like you're driving a plane. But still, baby, I need to see. Baby, I need to see what's going on. You get what she said there? I was like, that is kind of true. I guess I don't need to see, because I guess what does it matter at the end of the day? Baby, I need to see what's going on. I need to see. Okay? I need to see what's going on in the aisle. So anyway, child. So yeah. But you know, I'm probably gonna go somewhere soon. I just had to let my nerves calm down and rest and get back together because I hate flying. I do. Anyways, let's go ahead and get into this mess because I don't want to be here too long. But tomorrow, tomorrow I'm almost like 80% sure that we will be going live because I want to talk about the unseen, or it was supposed to be unseen, footage from the Love and Marriage Huntsville reunion. Rodney, love you, airline accident sent in Arizona. Oh, I saw that. Thank you, Marjan. I hope those people are okay also. The stuff that happened on the unseen footage, girl, I said, girl, this is too much. I said, this is too much. This is too much. Baby. Girl, it's so much going on in Huntsville. I said, oh, girl. I got something for everybody, honestly. Believe it or not, I got something for Melody. I got something for Martell. I got something for Destiny. I got something for Tisha. Okay? And I got something for Carlos. Girl, those 5 right there, Melody, Martell, Madani, Letitia, Carlos. From what I saw, Kimmy ain't said nothing. I think Kimmy just tried to make sure her name wasn't in the shit. That's from what I saw. Baby, they said, yes, baby. Oh, baby, yes. Oh, yes. Oh yes, they say Melody was in the back, girl. Drop her roll up the partition, please. Mm. Drop and roll up the partition, please. I don't want you seeing Melody on her knees. Took 45 minutes to get all dressed up. And we ain't even gonna make it to this club. Hey, now my mascara running lipstick smudge. Oh, he's so horny, yeah, he want to. Hey, he popped up my buttons. Hey, he popped up my buttons. He ripped my blouse. He Monica Lewinsky all on my gown. Oh, that he didn't bring the towel. Oh, that he better slow it down. Took 45 minutes to get all dressed up. And we ain't even gonna make it to this club. Take home. Hey, okay. Actually, she said, y'all can watch. I don't give a F. That's what she said. She said handprints and ass prints all on the glass. Melody said, drop a roll up the partition, please. I don't want them seeing Melody on her knees. Took 45 minutes to get all dressed up, and we ain't even gonna make it to this club. Take all of me. I just want to be the girl you like. The kind of girl you like. Take all of me. Hello? Bitch. 45 minutes to get all dressed up. We ain't going to make it to this club. Take all of me. I just want to be the girl you like. The kind of girl you like is right here with me. Anyways, child, we're going to talk about it tomorrow. Girl, Destiny out there talking about, they said, girl, let me just go ahead and give y'all a little bit of a 1-2 what we're going to get into tomorrow. They said that Melody was in the back, girl, giving fellatio to Martell, and Destiny is out here talking about Melody and Martell was grooming her. I said, oh, girl. I'm giving y'all what we about to talk about tomorrow. Destiny said that Melody was in the back of a car sucking off Martell. And she also tried to say at one point, now I have heard as of now that that Destiny walked back the claims of grooming, but in the clip, she said that Martell and Melody were trying to groom her. It's a lot going on, y'all. When I tell you I didn't know none of this shit, girl, I didn't know none of this shit. I saw people in my comment section talking about Destiny. I'm like, what are they talking about? And then I saw people on Twitter talking about unedited or unseen footage. And I'm like, what are they talking about? I had no idea. Now, the crazy thing about it is I heard about this, about Melody possibly suing, and that Destiny had said something at the reunion. But past that, I didn't know all of this carrying on was going on. So when I reviewed the show, I reviewed the show. So when people got online talking about a whole nother situation, I was completely lost. I'm like, what the fuck are they talking about? Girl, what are they talking about? Girl, I literally watched this show and I reviewed the show. Girl, I just don't watch the clips online. No shade. I just don't watch the clips online. I actually watched the show. So when I was like, girl, I don't know what they talking about, girl. What is, girl, like? So yeah, we're going to talk about that tomorrow. But let's go ahead and get into this mess real fast, okay? So Tamar said that this clip was 3 years old, okay? So this is Tamar talking about old lady gang. This is a clip that she says is 3 years old, and it was never really supposed to come out. I don't know how the clip was exposed. However, it has been exposed and it has hit social media. It has went viral, and everybody is talking about Tamar, talking about OLG. Girl. Hold up.
Nasty old lady gang is. Nobody. Why? And that is a known thing here in Atlanta. Like if somebody, nobody is saying, yo, what we gonna go eat? It's just for the old lady gang. Who? Oh, bitch, that steak from Blaze was banging. What's the name of the person? Where they at? Now let's just be honest. Are we being honest? Is we everybody got their head down. Is everybody y'all scared too? Nobody has yet. Let's say how nasty old lady get.
So that's just a small clip of Tamar talking about old lady gang. Now again, the people say this clip is 3 years old and it was never supposed to see the light of day. However, girl, the sun came out and this clip went viral. Hello. Now this is Tamar talking about the clip that we just listened to.
Y'all know I don't want to talk about that, but y'all can't think I'm jealous of nobody. Like, we all got money. We all are very successful, you know? But it was a 3-year-old video that I don't know how it came to see the light of day. It wasn't supposed to, but okay. And I don't really give a shit. I don't. What nobody else is doing. I wish everybody will. Like, I'm not into drama anymore. Like, y'all, I'm just not. It doesn't, and that's the reason why that show didn't happen, because that's not where I was going with my life. That's not where I want to go with my life. I don't want anything to do with it. You know what I mean? And so, like,
Tamar kills me when she starts. Believe it or not, I am a big fan of Tamar's music. I really, really am. I have been rocking with Tamar since I was in high school. I have. I was one of the few that bought Tamar's first album. I remember purchasing her album from Walmart for $5. I still remember. This is back in the day when you had to actually go, you had to physically go to the store to get a physical copy of the CD. Okay? But when Tamar tries to act like she's not into drama, Tamar.
I hate that, you know. I don't even really kind of want to talk about it because it always gets bigger than what it's supposed to be. I didn't just talk about nobody's nothing. That's like 3 years old. Y'all gotta chill. Do y'all listen? And I don't care enough. I don't. I mean, listen, let me tell you something. I don't know why y'all be acting like I'm a child. I am not a child. And at that time, that was like at the height of our beef. And I was pissed because her and her husband lied like a rug. And it was a show that I was going to do. And then I decided not to, because that's just not where, you know, I'm going. You know what I mean? Like, but if she wants to say something, she can say something. She shouldn't care, because I don't. It's so old. Y'all know I don't want to talk.
So this is my problem with Tamar. Again, I think Tamar is so talented. But I think that if Tamar really did not want to be a part of the mess, then there was really no need for Tamar to even respond to whatever comment that she saw, if that makes sense. I see people in my lives all the time that say, I just told a lie. I have seen people in my lives from time to time say things where I know, and I say this with love, where I know you are probably trying to get me caught into some mess with another YouTuber, and I just ignore the comment. You see what I'm saying? Like, I see what's going on. I see what's going up this screen, but I'm choosing to ignore what you just said because I know if I say the wrong thing, you know what I'm saying? So I just choose to ignore it. So when Tamar even responding to this, it's absolutely insane to me because she can choose to ignore whatever comment that she saw on her screen. That just lets me know that as much as Tamar wants to remove herself from the drama and the mess, Tamar thrives off of the drama and the mess. Yes, that clip is 3 years old. She didn't have to say nothing at all. Or if she wanted to say something, she could have said, y'all, that was 3 years ago when I was upset. I don't have no problems with Kandi. Love Kandi. I'm done. But the fact that she's still responding to it, ain't nobody jealous. This is when her husband and Kandi was lying on me like a rug. Girl. And then Tamar then she'll wonder why she's getting dragged back into mess. It's not like she's doing her best to remove herself from the mess. You see what I'm saying? Like Tamar is pushing 50. She is. Tamar's pushing 50. Like, I take clips of Rodney being messy and send it to people he be talking about. That's what friends are for. Thank you, make it make sense. So it's just like, I don't understand. Like it's like a lack of self-awareness. It really, really is. Like Tamar, you don't have to say anything. You don't have to say anything. Or I would rather Tamar just live in her truth and say, you know what? I'm messy. I don't care. I said it. And I also got this to say. But stop trying to act like you're not in the mess and you don't thrive off of the mess when you actually do. That's the only thing I'm saying about Tamar. Just stand in it, girl. Tamar, literally in this clip that we just heard, and I'm not going to replay the clip, but in this clip we just heard, Tamar is throwing rocks, and as soon as somebody responds, she wants to hide her hand. She throws rocks, and then she hides her hands. Now, with that being said, girl, now with everything I just said, we got to tell the truth about Old Lady Gang, okay? Can we tell the truth and shame the devil? Can we tell the truth and shame the devil? Can we tell the truth and shame the devil after everything I just said? I don't think that OLG is disgusting. I'll say that. I have been to OLG probably 5 times. Probably 5 times. I went twice. No, I went once with my best friend. I said I've probably been about 5 times. When I went with my best friend, I was disappointed in my meal. I still remember I got the salmon, and the salmon was this big. Girl, it was this big. Girl, tiny. Girl, tiny, and it was hard as a rock. I was disappointed in the salmon. The first time I went, I got the fried chicken. I was not impressed with the fried chicken, but I did think that the macaroni and cheese and the greens were excellent. The macaroni and cheese and the greens, I felt like was something, and I'm not a big greens person at all, but I felt that macaroni and cheese at the time was some of the best macaroni and cheese I'd ever tasted in my life. Then I remember one time I went, I got the, I think I got the, was it smothered chicken, I believe. I can't remember, or baked chicken. I can't remember. It was pretty good. So I don't think the best thing to me is the, what is it? The deviled eggs, baby. Ooh. Baby, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. Them deviled eggs. Now I haven't been to OLG in a few years. Girl, I ain't gonna never get that box. I ain't gonna never get that box. I haven't been to OLG in a few years. But I do remember those deviled eggs being delicious. So the food is just not absolutely. I remember one night I went. I remember Dominique. She was at the bar. This is before the show even came out. This is before I even knew anything about the show. I remember Dominique was there at the bar. And I think she was my waitress because I sat right by the bar. I can't remember. I think she was because I left her a $20 tip. Yes. She was my waitress. I think she waited on me that night. And then also the guy who she was talking to, he was there. But she was cool. She was cool. I don't think she said thank you when I left the tip, and I kind of rolled my eyes at her a little bit. But she was nice. So she was nice. She was nice. The time I went with my best friend, we had to wait. It was a wait. But I will say, all the time, the other times that I went by myself when I went to Atlanta, I don't ever remember having to. Oh, we tried to go another night, and girl, they turned us around. I forgot, girl. Me and my I still remember y'all. So one time, me and my best friend went to Atlanta for Pride. I think we made it to OLG about 45 minutes before they were about to close. And I usually hate going to restaurants like that when they're about to close. I ain't never been to Blaze. I was going to go to Blaze, but Blaze was too far out from where I was at. And they didn't see, it was us and it was a couple, black girl and a black guy. I think they were from New York. They wanted to try it. And we went to, they wouldn't sit us. They told us that they stopped seating at a certain time. And we were like, girl, what? Girl, what? Girl, like, but yeah. But other than that, like, did you get a side of bullets or biscuits? Yeah, they wouldn't sit us I think we got there, it was like 45 minutes, probably 30, maybe even 30, child. We had just something that all I remember this. The only thing I remember is this. Me and my best friend had went to a day party. Girl, I was drunk as girl, I was done. Do you hear me? I was done. He was done. I mean, we was drinking, taking shots, girl, doing a Tootsie Roll, having a time of our life. And we were like, girl, would I recommend? This is what I would say. To me, OLG is a place that is very... girl, listen. I needed to sit down and I needed to put something in my stomach. Do you hear me? I went with my cousins from London in 2018. They played in our face, and the waitress was rude as F. Kandi and Todd are cheap, and the service shows. Oh, thank you, Isma. Would I recommend it? I'll say this much. There we go. To me, it's more like I don't know. Like I'll say, I don't know. I feel like it's a tourist spot, if that makes sense. Like I actually kind of can see where Tamar is coming from. Like I can't picture people in Atlanta saying, "Ooh, girl, let's go to Old Lady Gang." Maybe when it first happened, maybe when it first opened, I can see people saying, "Let's go to Old Lady Gang" if Kandi was going to make an appearance, and people who like Kandi wanted to go support Kandi. But I do believe Tamar when she says a local, like I don't see people in Atlanta saying, "Girl, let's go to Old Lady Gang." It would be because if I went back to Old Lady Gang, it would be because I went to Atlanta with my mama. You see what I'm saying? And I know my mother would want to try Old Lady Gang. She would want to say she went to OLG. It's a place you go to just to say that you went. Oh, girl, I went to Old Lady Gang when I went to Atlanta. Oh. And then you just tell your experience. But the food is not, I had that one bad piece of salmon, but the food is just not necessarily horrible. It's not. I wouldn't say it's horrible. I wouldn't. From what I've experienced. But is it just this over the top, the best soul food I've ever had? Absolutely not. Nowhere near it. Nowhere near it. Nowhere near it. And I hate to say it, if we're going to talk about it, they don't care. And I've said this and I'm not changing my mind. Kandi, especially Todd, because Kandi is doing all the work. Todd don't care. Kandi is the one who catches the backlash because Kandi is a celebrity. But Todd don't care. I guarantee you the only way Todd would care is if that money starts to go down. If Todd is still making a decent amount of money off of OLG, they don't care. They had those people sitting in the goddamn dark. Y'all don't remember that? Y'all don't remember them people sitting in the dark? Todd don't even want to get a generator. What else you got going on, Todd? Because I think the process will take too long. What else are you doing, Todd? Oh, they closed? They closed? I don't think they're closed. I think they're open. Thank you, Tamika and Michelle and Kim. I'll make sure Tatum gets her money. Thank y'all so much. Yeah. Y'all know, let me shut up. Google has temporarily closed. Maybe because they're shooting. Kandi had said at one point that they were coming back. If they charge for ice, that's cheap as hell. Girl, they charge for ice. Girl, Turkey Leg Hut is closed, baby. Y'all didn't know that? The Turkey Leg Hut is closed. The Turkey Leg Hut in Houston is closed. The door is closed. Yeah, they've been closed. Mm-hmm. I think what it is, and this is no shade to Todd, I think Todd has a lot of great ideas. But Todd's only MO is to make money. It don't care how it is. It doesn't matter how he gets it. Come hook or come crook. Like Todd don't know shit about opening no goddamn restaurants. I think he got lucky with OLG. Todd got lucky with OLG. But Todd does not know how to run a business. Because if he did, he wouldn't have those people sitting in the dark. If he did, girl, it wouldn't be so many negative reviews. And he would try to fix the reviews. Remember when they got mad at old girl? Remember when Mama Joyce and them got mad at old girl for saying that they're not consistent? Remember the girl at the front, the hostess? The one who used to always be late? She was actually kind of funny. Remember they got upset at her because she said but y'all are not consistent. I remember one time, I'm gonna tell you, I remember one time they had mashed potatoes. They had mashed potatoes and they put graham cracker crust. I mean, it's like they crunched up a little graham cracker. Bitch, I'm gonna tell you that shit was good as hell. That's another thing that was good. They had mashed sweet potatoes and they crunched up some graham crackers. Yes, baby. Yes. I'm telling y'all. I'm telling you. The next time I went, I asked for the the sweet potatoes. Girl, what a graham crackers at? Girl, what a graham crackers at? We saw on the show. Remember that? Remember, if y'all didn't watch the show, y'all don't know what I'm talking about. Remember the lady was she was in the back cooking something, and she was just pouring. And Kandi asked her, "When do you know when to stop pouring?" And she was just like, basically, whenever I think it's enough. And she was like, "Child, y'all just changing up my recipe." Remember, Kandi said that, and I was like, "That's the problem. Y'all are not consistent." So if I come one day and I see graham crackers in my mashed potato or sweet potatoes, and I come back and it's not there, girl, if you have one cook in the back who just pouring and when she thinks it's enough, no. That's not consistency. That's actually inconsistent. Okay? And that's exactly how restaurants, when people say, girl, you're supposed to keep the same recipe even when you have different chefs in the kitchen, you can tell when there's a different chef in the kitchen because everybody's cooking the way that they want to cook instead of following the directions of the recipe. It is what it is. But yeah, Tamar is a mess, but Tamar wasn't too much lying about old lady gang. And I'm gonna go ahead and say something. Tamar is full of drama, but y'all can't get mad at Tamar for saying the same shit that a lot of y'all say. Tamar said the shit was nasty, but y'all say the shit is nasty too. She said the same shit y'all be saying. Now y'all mad at her because she said it. I'm mad at Tamar because Tamar don't stand on big business. Tamar, that's why I'm mad at Tamar, because Tamar don't stand on big business. Tamar, if you gonna say it and if you gonna go back and talk about it, then bitch, stand in it. Just stand in it. Okay? Don't try to act like you ain't about the drama, but you reading the comments talking about, I ain't gonna talk about that. Girl, I'm not talking about that, but you talking about it. Girl, I'm not talking about that, but you talking about it though, Tamar. Anyways, let's move on, y'all. We've been on here for like 30 minutes already. Baby. Standing in all shades. Shout out to New York, okay? Baby, listen to this. I tried to tell y'all. Can I say something? And y'all don't get mad at me? Can I say something and y'all don't get mad at me? Now, I have not watched the documentary yet, okay? So I can't talk about all the things that happened in the documentary. So we're just going to talk about this clip for tonight. I tried to tell y'all about that Kevin Hunter, the son. I tried to tell y'all. And some of y'all was all in my face. Girl, that ain't right. That's her son. What the fuck that mean? Girl, that ain't right. I tried to tell y'all. I tried to tell y'all. I tried to tell y'all, and y'all tried to drag me. Y'all tried to tug on my wig. Y'all tried to scalp me and told me that I ain't know what the fuck I was talking about, and that's her son. And I said, what's love got to do with it? Hey, what's love but a second-hand emotion? What's love got to do with it? Okay, what the fuck that mean? What that mean? I said, don't trust them. I said, don't trust them. I said, don't trust them. I said, don't trust them, Auntie Wendy. I don't trust Kevin because I don't trust Kevin. And I don't trust Kevin. Another reason why I don't trust Kevin is because I think that if he had access to the money, talk your ish, cousin, thank you. I think that if Kevin had access to the money, I don't think that he is responsible enough. I don't think that he's at a point in his life where he could make sound decisions on how to operate with Wendy and her money. And I think that his father, yes, while him and his father have had some problems in the past, I still think that Kevin Jr. is too weak, okay, when it comes to his father. And I think that Kelvin Hunter, will be over there pulling strings with Kevin Jr. Whoever is going to help Wendy, it needs to be somebody who, quite frankly, can't stand Kevin. To make sure he don't never get access to the money. It's going to have to be somebody who can't stand Kevin. Kevin Sr. sits the backdrop. Can I get an amen? Okay. Because if Kevin is in charge or was in charge, baby, the money would probably be halfway ran through, and Kelvin Hunter would have most of it. I tried to tell the people, hold up, y'all. Where is it at? I thought I had it saved. Hold up, y'all. Baby. Oh shit, I thought I had it. Okay, so here we go. Listen to this small clip from Wendy talking about her son.
Out how Wendy ended.
Oh, I know it was one off.
Battery 100% connected to Rodney's iPad.
Did it connect? Did it connect, baby? Okay, let's see if it connected. Okay.
Up in a guardianship.
My understanding is somebody was in her bank account that Wells Fargo flagged, and there was large withdrawals being taken out. My son, he overstepped his boundaries in terms of me. You understand? He overstepped his boundaries, and he was inappropriately using my money without telling me crap about it. Like, is he stealing from me? Look, all I know is that in terms of what I'm dealing with, and that this is still going on, because, that's when my money got frozen at Wells Fargo, thank God. No more money stealing from my son and the other people.
Wells Fargo, your bank, said you were the victim of undue influence and financial exploitation with respect to your money. Who was unduly influencing you? Who is the person that was doing this?
Thank you. Listen, my son is a really good person. You know what? Oh God, I'm not going to cry about that. Oh, I'm sorry for cursing. Look, my son is a good person, but at this point, he is a horrible person to me. You know what I'm saying? It's the way he moves with other people. You know what I'm saying? And what's going on with these other people at my apartment in Miami? What are you doing? Oh, you spent on what? And what is going on at Wells Fargo?
There was a situation where Kevin says he wanted to rent a boat for his birthday for $1,500 and ended up getting a boat that rented out for $113,000. And he blamed it on the bank, that the bank wanted him to have that. That never really made sense to me.
You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? He has a way of getting with, a couple of other people. You know what I'm saying? My son is not the only one, you know what I'm saying, involved with my money.
Can you talk to me about how...
Again, I haven't listened to watch the whole documentary. I probably will. I'll probably watch this one because the other one was just too sad. But as far as Kevin Jr., do you know how much Uber? In order for you to spend $100,000 on Uber Eats, because that's what they said. That's what they said how much he spent. Now I don't know over what time he spent $100,000. I don't think it was one month. Maybe up until the time they flagged the account, that's how much he spent. But whatever it was, however long it is, do you know how much $100,000 for Uber Eats? I don't give a damn how rich you are. That is absolutely insane. 100 on Uber Eats, girl. On Uber Eats. $100,000 on Uber Eats. Who the fuck was you buying food for? That is, I don't give a damn if you were Jay-Z. Even if I heard Jay, like, I don't know too many, like, I don't know nobody rich, but because I don't know too many rich people. I don't know anybody rich. But what I'm saying is, girl, $100,000 on Uber Eats. Kevin is young. Have you, I'm sure y'all probably tell y'all kids money doesn't grow on trees. Kevin probably, let me say this. Kevin is more than likely used to a certain lifestyle. But clearly, if the bank is flagging, I have to give the bank this much, and I've said this before. If the bank is flagging or sees something that's out of the norm, that it's like if I go to the store and I'm used to spending, say, $100 a week. If all of a sudden, girl, I start spending $300 a day, they're gonna be like, girl, what's going on? Because you don't usually spend $300 a day. You might spend $75 a week. Now you're spending $300 a day. The world is full of Kevin Hunters and Todd Tuckers. Come on, we call them Todd Burruss over here. So like the bank is gonna keep track of even the poor people. This is out of your norm. Have you ever been to been to a restaurant, to a store, and the transaction won't go through? You know what I'm saying? And it could be because you probably never shopped at that store before. This is a dollar amount that you've probably never spent before. Like, who is this? And then you have to log. It happens to me all the time with Bank of America because I barely use my debit card. So when I use my debit card, sometimes I remember one time I went to the ATM to try to get $60, and it was like no. And I'm like, girl. So you have to log into the account because I rarely use my debit card, so I understand. So for them to flag the account or for them to feel like something was going on, it's because Kevin was spending a lot of money. Kevin was spending a lot of money. If Jesus fed 4 people with 5 loaves and 2 fish, imagine how many her son could feed with $100,000 in Uber Eats. Thank you, Scarlett J. Okay. And he bought some other stuff. Girl, the boat. Girl, this is a mess. Girl, this is a mess. This is a mess. He got an apartment. I didn't know anything about the boat. Like I said, I can't go all the way into detail because I'm going to watch this. I made my mind up today that I'm going to watch the documentary, and then we could probably talk about the documentary tomorrow. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. I'll just talk about the documentary and also Love and Marriage Huntsville all together tomorrow. But yeah, I just wanted to come and tell y'all, girl, I told y'all so. You cannot trust. I tried to tell y'all, and I'm not trying to be funny. I swear to God, I'm not trying to be funny what I'm about to say. I think sometimes, and I understand. Let me start off by saying this. I understand that you don't want to believe that people are capable of doing certain things. I live in the real world. I don't get caught up by titles. A lot of people do. No one wants to believe that your child could be this irresponsible, be this conniving, be this sneaky, be this underhanded. Yeah, you don't want to believe the person that you carried, the person that you birthed, could be this trifling. But the fact of the matter is, your kid can be trifling as fuck. And that's just what it comes down to. As much as you might not want to admit it or accept it for what it is, your child could be trifling as hell. And when you have a little money involved, y'all know how people get when it comes to money. Have y'all ever heard of examples of when people pass away and they find out that big mama, big daddy, somebody's mama left some money behind, and now everybody is acting a fool and pulling out guns and knives because everybody want a piece of the pie? I don't know why y'all be acting like people don't act stupid over money. when it happens all the time? She said Kevin has been, she said Kevin is her son. So Wendy does not want to throw Kevin under the bus. That's why I think, well, Wendy, you know, Wendy is a crier anyways. I don't think Wendy wants to say it. I don't think Wendy wants to say it because that's her son. I get it. Nobody wants to say, girl, my son has not been taking care of business. You've been you've been saying this forever. Thank you, this Cast Rocks. I really have. And the people tried to get on my ass. Because people believe that just because you have some type of relation to somebody that means something. It's supposed to mean something. It should mean something. But that's not the real world. Your mama can be an ain't shit. Your daddy can be an ain't shit. Your grandmama can be an ain't shit. Your children, nieces, nephews, uncles, aunts, they could be ain't shit people. And it could be your mama. It could be your daddy. It could be your daughter. It could be your sister. It could be your brother. It could be your nieces. Like, that's just what it is. Girl. Thanks for the late night snack. Can we get a live after dark from you and the diva? We will pay for it. Come on, pay for it. Thank you, Kiki Alex. Thank you. I love y'all. Thank you. Come on, late night live. Yes. It's sad. It really is. But it's just like you don't want. Wendy's gonna have to. I don't know what Wendy's gonna do. I think that Kevin just got a little too money hungry. Girl, you cannot be spending that type of money. While yes, I do believe that Kevin was spoiled. Please don't get it twisted. I believe that Wendy used to spoil Kevin. But spoil you to the point where, girl, you're spending $100,000 on Uber Eats, Kevin? To spoil you to the point where, girl, you spending that type of money on a yacht? Girl! Kevin was clearly buying other folks' food. And he didn't care. He had to be. Kevin had to be buying damn near everybody at the university food. I feel like Kevin can be spoiled. Yes, I feel like Kevin can be spoiled, but I also feel like he could be doing too much. Kevin would have. I don't know about now. Kevin was never going to live a life of ordinary. He just wasn't. His mama was his mama. Girl, she looked at Kevin as her miracle baby. We all know that Wendy had how many miscarriages before she finally had Kevin? So Wendy was going to always look out for Kevin because that was her miracle baby. But I just feel like, girl, Kevin, you was doing too much. And I don't trust Kevin Jr. I don't. I still believe that Kevin Hunter can get into his daddy can get into his ear. I do. I wouldn't trust a nigga. I wouldn't. Son and all. No, I haven't watched the TMZ. I was on the phone with some of my friends earlier, and they watched it, but I haven't watched it yet. So sad and trifling. People act a fool with this kind of money when it's with this kind of money involved. Give a ninja an inch, okay, and he'll go 35 miles, baby. Hello. Hell yeah, his friends love hanging out with him. Yes. Hey. Girl, he clearly doesn't. He clearly doesn't know the value of money. He can't. That's another thing too. I'm not mad at anybody, girl. My whole thing is, girl, if you have money, girl, it's supposed to make your life better, easier, anyways. Okay, but for Kevin to be out here spending the money that he spent on Uber Eats, it does kind of show that he does not know the value of money. Like you can't. There's no way, especially a motherfucker who is not even your money. Let's just call a thing a thing. Okay, this could be a recurring fee if you just start the Patreon. But since you haven't, oh my god! But since you haven't, this is for Tatum, and I knew when we didn't hear from the son, he was responsible. Thank you, Nitwit. I'll make sure she gets it. Hey. I know that's right. Maybe the girl trying to scalp me tonight. Girl, I'm gonna have to do something, girl. They trying to silence me over here on the streets, baby. They yanking videos down and shit. Girl telling me I can't comment for 24 hours and shit. Girl, let me shut up. But yeah, that just goes to show that he really doesn't know. He really doesn't see the value in a dollar. And I don't expect him to because of who his mama is. But at some point, you also should still see the value in a dollar. Girl, like, you really out here spending $100,000 on Uber Eats, Kevin Jr.? Really? Really? Because let's be very clear, it ain't your goddamn money. Thank you, Anna. Thank you so much. Baby. Yes, we have 1,206 people in the chat tonight. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Just a quick update since we have a few heads here tonight. We will be going live tomorrow. It'll probably start around 9. I'll let you know, but we're definitely going live tomorrow because I wanted to talk about the Wendy Williams documentary. So I can, go a little bit more into detail about the documentary. And also, we are going to talk about the girl, we keep saying unseen, but it's been seen. What's the word? We're talking about the leaked footage, girl, from Love and Marriage Huntsville. For those who don't know what's happening, Love and Marriage Huntsville is a reality show, and there have been allegations of grooming thrown out, and also, girl freak offs. Girl, let me stop. Girl freak offs. Okay, it's so much stuff I gotta say. Girl, it's so much stuff I'm gonna say tomorrow. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, don't come over here with no shit. Don't come over here with no shit. Don't come over with no shit tomorrow. Because what I say is what I'm gonna say. And I ain't changing it. Okay. Oh, the documentary's on Tubi? I thought it was on YouTube. Okay, I'm going to watch on Tubi. I think I do have Tubi. I think it comes with my, I think I have Tubi, right? Baby, they said that Melody was a head doctor. Girl, I don't know. Girl, I said, girl, what in the fuck? Girl, I was so gagged when. Thank you, Rhonda. Thank you, Rhonda. Thank you so much. Girl, I was gagged. Anyways, so yeah, shout out to Auntie Wendy. You know, again, Kevin, girl, we gonna really go through the shit tomorrow, and all the shit that Kevin done spent spent that lady's money on. Girl, all I'm gonna say is this: y'all better go back and listen to those clips. Y'all better go back and listen to those clips. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, Destiny full of shit, Melody full of shit, Martell full of shit, Carlos full of shit, and Tisha full of shit. Hmm. 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 Huh. Y'all got me ready to talk about it. Come on, text messages. Hey, come on, text messages. Girl, y'all got me wanting to talk about it now, honey, since we already on the line, baby. We ain't gonna talk about it tonight. I'll be here all night. Baby, that's the swingers crew. I'm about to get up off of here, but I'm gonna tell y'all this though. I want y'all to think about this, okay? I want y'all to think about what I'm about to say. And I want y'all to ponder on this, okay? For Melody and Martell to do that in front of people in the back of a car, and they don't even really know how these people get down. I don't know why y'all think it's so far fetched that they could be into some shit. Hello? Hello? Because ain't too many people walking around here asking their wife to suck their dick in the back of a limousine in front of other people, and then the husband allegedly asking the other people, are y'all gonna do the same thing? Mel was down bad for Martell. She is Rashida. Some in the water ain't clean. Just think about it. Just think about it. So basically, long story short, some footage that was not supposed to, I guess, hit the internet about the reunion. And in the clips that hit the internet, Destiny said that Melody was giving fellatio to Martell in the back of a limousine in front of the other couples. Destiny wasn't there for that. So if you don't know what I'm trying to say, is Melody was sucking Martell's dick in the back of a limousine. Destiny is also accusing Melody and Martell of grooming. Okay, girl, you gotta speak plain for the girl, girl. Melody confirmed it. Kimmy confirmed it. Melody said, what does that have to do with anything? Tisha said, I said it because X, Y, and Z. Kimmy said, how the hell she know that? Melody said, what does that have to do with anything? Girl, they all confirmed it. It happened. Okay? Oh, it happened. We gonna talk about it though. So listen, on that note, I want y'all to just go back and just go to Twitter. Okay, this is what y'all gonna have to do. Go to Twitter and type in hashtag LAMH. Love and Marriage Huntsville. What LAMH? Okay. I'm acting like Portia. Go to Hey Pop. Ooh, hey the mental fit chick. Hey Poppy, baby. What's going on? Listen, so go to Twitter, X.com, whatever it's called, child. Just type in Love and Marriage Huntsville or hashtag LAMH, and I'm sure you will see the video somewhere attached to the hashtag. But yeah, there are 2 clips that have hit the World Wide Web of all this mess happening. Or, you can go to Philo. I never knew that. Yo, is it Philo or Philo? PHILO. Okay? And you can watch, I guess, the whole show there. Girl, it's a mess. It's a mess. It's a mess. But baby, y'all better go back and listen to what was said. And it's not about being no Team Melody or no Team Destiny or no Team Tisha or no Team Martell. But y'all better listen to what they saying. Baby. All right, y'all. Well, we're not. What else y'all want, girl? I'm not even ready. I'm not really ready to go. I don't want to talk about Love and Marriage Huntsville though, because I want to talk about that tomorrow. If y'all ain't got nothing else to talk about, I'm about to go. But I'm not talking about Love and Marriage Huntsville though, because I want to get all my talking points down. Okay, because I know I'm about to. I know. I'm gonna have to come in here tomorrow, girl, windmilling for my life. I already know, bitch. I'm gonna have to come in here windmilling for my life tomorrow, girl. I'm gonna have to make sure I got all my talking points down, so everything I say can make sense. You know what I mean? I want the shit that I say to make sense. Okay. Oh. Oh, girl, I'm not. Girl, I'm not talking about. Can I, girl? I don't want to. That's something y'all. I don't want to talk about stuff because I ain't talking about a Target. I just actually. Girl, how I'm gonna tell you? Then I just ask y'all what y'all want me to talk about. Then somebody tell me to talk about Target. Then I said I'm not talking about Target. Can I say? I'm gonna go ahead and say something. I'm just gonna say a little bit of something, okay? And I don't want to go into too much about Tarjay. I think that it makes me. It's almost like I'm numb in a way because I feel like the only time Black people care about discrimination or being treated wrongly is if they think that it's a straight Black person. Because I don't believe that if T.S. Madison, Saucy Santana, Lil Nas X, or any trans or gay, lesbian folk were at jeopardy from having their items pulled from the shelves, I don't think that y'all would care. I don't. I don't see people wanting to boycott Target if T.S. Madison said, my product is at jeopardy from being taken from Target. Black people will not care. They wouldn't care. If Saucy Santana said, y'all, my products are being at jeopardy from being pulled from Target, they would not care. If Lil Nas X came down here and said, my products are at jeopardy from being taken from the shelves, people would not care. People would not care. So the only thing that I can think of is the reason why people want to boycott Target now is because they think that it affects straight Black people. Mm. I don't boycott Chick-fil-A anymore, but I did in the past. Like I remember when Ghana passed that law and they said that if you are LGBTQ, if you are someone who's an ally to the LGBTQ, that they're going to put you in prison. And I remember people in the comment section saying that, well, that's Ghana's law and they can do what they want to do. Now, mind you, more than likely the people that they will be locking up in prison will be Black people. Now, I know that some of you may not live in Ghana, but the point that I'm trying to make is if y'all really do believe that your Blackness comes before everything, then your Blackness comes before everything. Because that's what y'all try to say. You born Black first. Well, girl, I can't tell. Because anytime it's something about the LGBTQ community, girl, y'all will turn y'all heads and look the other direction. and will literally get in the comment section and say that if you don't like Ghana's laws, then bitch move. They can do what they want to do. That's what the people say. They do. They do. When y'all are okay with a business discriminating against someone because they're gay, and you say that they don't have to serve us and it should be okay because it goes against their religious beliefs. That's what the people say. But remember the lady? It went all the way to the Supreme Court, and they said, well, that's her religious belief. She can do what she want to do. And people were in the comments section saying that, yeah, you can't force that on anyone. I remember coming down here, and I know some of you remember. I would always they would start going after the LGBTQ, and I would be like, y'all, girl, they coming for us. Y'all next. Nobody cared. Because again, people don't care about Black LGBTQ. Black people don't care about Black LGBTQ. I'm not Black. I'm just a punk. I'm a punk. I'm a faggot first. And my Blackness don't even matter. I'm just a punk and a faggot. You see what I'm saying? Now, I look at T.S. Madison as a woman. But what I'm saying is people who look at T.S. Madison, they only see her as a man. That's a nigga. Like, we're not Black. So when we say that we're being mistreated, people don't care. Because all you see is a punk, a faggot, a tranny, a dyke. The identifier for us is not our Blackness, it's our sexuality or our gender identity. The issue ain't Black and white. If they want to protest smartly, buy Black at those places. Send a message. You right, though, about Black LGBTQ. Thank you. Peace to Mateo. I remember when I came down here, I was like, ooh, girl, they pulling the pride stuff out of Target. I remember saying that. I remember coming down here saying, girl, they're pulling back pride, the support from pride, for the LGBTQ community out of Target. If they don't want to put their stuff in the store, they shouldn't. Okay. Because I think what it is, other people outside of white men, y'all think that y'all not gonna get it. Yeah, they don't like the punks and the trannies and the dykes, but they don't like your ass either. And every day, y'all always get on the internet gagged. I'm not gagged because I know what's going on. I come down here and I scream and yell from the rooftops, girl, I've been doing it for years and years and years. Y'all holler and scream, oh, they don't need to be teaching nothing LGBTQ in school. Why not? Y'all act like Black people who are part of history are not LGBTQ. There are people who have contributed to American history that just happen to be LGBTQ. You mean to tell me they shouldn't be discussed in school? But then when they start trying to whitewash history, then y'all want to holler and scream. Girl, they already started a long time ago. Why are you gagging now? Close your mouth. They already told y'all what was about to happen. They're going to go for the LGBTQ first because they know how people feel about LGBTQ. And that's across the board. Black, white, Hispanic. They know how to get the people riled up. So if we mention LGBTQ first and get the people riled up, Then when we start to do the other stuff, baby, it's already too late. Because we got them looking over here when, bitch, y'all should have been looking over here. Okay? When Chick-fil-A, some years ago, I had stopped eating at Chick-fil-A for like 2 or 3 years. And then I started back, and then I stopped, and then I started back. But I remember when all that shit was going on with Chick-fil-A, when they first started, when we first found out that they were donating to anti-LGBTQ organizations, y'all didn't stop eating a chicken sandwich. Y'all didn't want to stand with us in solidarity. Y'all said that ain't got shit to do with me. Y'all didn't want to stand with us. That ain't got shit to do with me. If them people want to donate to anti-LGBTQ, then it is what it is. When Target told y'all that we were going to start pulling our support from LGBTQ, the people said that shit shouldn't be in the store anyways. When Ghana said that if we found out you a punk, a tranny, a dyke, and if you are an ally to the community, your ass is going to prison. Y'all told them people, well, girl, you better move. They can do what they want to do. That's their law. That's what the people say in the comment sections. They also care about They also don't care about Iranian women. Thank you, Amarjan. That's what the people say in the comment section. Y'all know I'm not lying. So we see all of these people discriminating against Black people. And even if you don't want to look at LGBTQ as Black people, we are Black. And y'all don't care. Now, Target is saying, they specifically say Black in the title or Black in the wording, and now everybody wants to start to be outraged. We're going to pull back on LGBTQ. We're going to pull back on Black. We're going to pull back. Not everybody's outraged because it's the word Black is there. Because now they're putting the word Black. Now everybody is outraged. Well, guess what? The same way y'all told us that Target does not have to support LGBTQ people, the same way that it was told to us that if Ghana wants to lock up the LGBTQ for being gay, and if you don't like it, then move somewhere else. The same way y'all said that Chick-fil-A donating to anti-LGBTQ organizations, it is what it is. Well, if Target don't want to support niggas, then they ain't got to. Ain't that what y'all said? Didn't y'all say that it was okay for a business to not to support, to discriminate against LGBTQ if it went against their beliefs? See, it ain't no fun when a rabbit got the gun. And it ain't no fun when you get discriminated against. Not everybody want to lock hands and sing Kumbaya, my Lord. Not everybody want to stop shopping. Y'all don't give a fuck when it was affecting other people. Y'all don't give a damn when it was affecting me. Y'all couldn't even stop eating a fucking chicken sandwich for a couple of months. Y'all couldn't even come together when they said we pulling back support for the LGBTQ, which is Black people also. Y'all don't give a fuck about me. Y'all don't give a damn about me being discriminated against. Y'all didn't want to stop shopping at Target when it was against us. But now y'all want to stop shopping at Target because they say that straight Black people will be affected. What? It's okay for Ghana to lock up people because they're gay. If Target don't want y'all shit on the shelf, then it is what it is. Go shop at the dollar store. Ain't that what y'all told us? Ain't that what y'all tell the punks? If you don't like it, then move somewhere else. That business does not have to serve you if it goes against their beliefs. Well, if Target don't want your shit on their shelf, go to the dollar store. If Target don't want your shit on the shelf, go to Family Dollar. That's their beliefs. Right? 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 It is what it is. It's going to be what it's going to be. It is not going to get better until people actually, really, and truly come together and stand as one. And I'm talking to the niggas now. I know white people hate LGBTQ because hell, they the ones who making the bills and the laws. But I'm talking to the niggas. Y'all only want to come together when you feel like it affects straight black people. That's the only time. That is the only time. Anything out of straight and black, you don't give a damn about. So the question is, if you don't give a fuck about us, then why should we give a fuck about you? If it's going to be every man for themselves, then that's just what it's going to be. And it's not that the LGBTQ is putting it that way, it's because y'all are making it that way. Because when y'all getting y'all necks broke in the middle of the street, the punks and trannies are right there marching with y'all. But when Isaiah Brown, when the trans girls are being murdered, baby, y'all be, and y'all throw away the motherfucking key. We don't hear a peep from nobody. What we gonna hear is he must have tricked him. He must didn't tell him that he was a man. He must have did something. And I'll even take it a step further. Out of everybody in the community, the ones who y'all are gonna protect the most, it ain't black women, it ain't the trans, it ain't the gays, it's the black straight men. Let something happen to a straight black man and see how fast y'all come together, girl, and be wanting the girl put up signs and girl march and girl and hold goddamn Zoom calls. Let something happen to a straight black man and see how fast the girl's head start to turn and want to march. Now for me, I've always said that out of everybody, the people that I can probably more than likely count on the most, even though sometimes it is a very complicated, complex relationship, out of everybody I can probably count on the most, it is women and it is black women. I wouldn't look for a black man to have my back or protect me at all. And that's just the truth. I would not. the protection will more than likely, and it's sad to say, come from a black woman. Not even necessarily the gays. And I'm being dead ass serious. Because they be some straight male worshiping punks too. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey! Yeah. They be the same way. They be the same way. Go over to the gay blogs and see how and baby, they be the same way. Hey! Now, would I more than likely receive some protection or backup from a gay man before a straight black man? Absolutely. But I don't expect it. I don't expect it at all from black straight men. I would have to personally know you for me to expect it. But if I don't know you, I don't expect straight black men to have my back because they never have. And I don't expect them to start now. It would be foolish for me to walk around here at my big ass age thinking that black men gonna have my back. Straight black men, because they not. They're not. And that's exactly why when shit happened to them, I don't say nothing. Because I know for a fact that if it was me, they wouldn't say nothing. How many times, and I can name the two famous punks, how many times have you seen Saucy Santana and Lil Nas X being dragged in the comment section, even if they deserved it? And how many times have you seen straight men as a collective come to their defense? You don't ever see it. You will have straight black men in the comment section to this day defending Bill Cosby, defending Tory Lanez. I'm talking about the terrorists of the community, the degenerates of the degenerates, baby. When it comes to straight black men protecting other straight black men, they will do it. They will do it. And you could be guilty as fuck. But if it's gay black men, the motherfuckers are silent. It's no, oh, I'm my brother's keeper. It's no, oh, they black. It's no, oh, well, let me hear the full story. It's no, oh, no. It's no, I don't have to hear the full story. That's just what it is. And I'm okay with that. Because, I mean, like I said, I would be foolish at my big ass age to think that if something happened to me, that the outrage would come from black men. It would not. If I was killed tomorrow, God, I hope I'm not. But if I was killed by the cops tomorrow, y'all will not y'all, some of y'all would not care about my death. Especially once they found out that I was a punk. Now, if I was a straight black man, maybe I might have a statue by the end of this week. But being that I'm gay, once they find out that I'm gay, they won't care. It'll just be, oh, girl, he a punk. It ain't gonna be no, oh, that's a black man. It ain't gonna be, oh, that's a black person. It ain't gonna be, oh, they're black. Girl, it's gonna be, oh, girl, he's a punk. And this is exactly what's gonna happen. Now, the black women may make some noise. Some of the black gays may make some noise. But the black straight men ain't gonna say shit. And the ones that do, the noise won't be loud enough. It'll be a handful. It ain't gonna be no marching down the street. It ain't gonna be no shutting down the mall. It ain't gonna be no, girl, let's have a rally downtown. It's gonna be a punk was killed. It is what it is. And y'all gonna go about y'all business. They gonna go about their business. It's all like, girl, that's just the facts. It is what it is. So, for me, as fucked up as it may sound, I don't give straight black men shit because they don't give me shit. See, I treat motherfuckers how they treat me. I have to personally know you for me to go up for you. If I don't know you and you a straight black man, you don't get nothing from me. Because you're not going to give me shit. So I'm just paying you back the favor. And I mean that. Dead ass. Shout out to Black China. Thank you, Rhonda. Thank you so much. But yo, girl, it's nothing to get upset about. You think it's wild? I don't think it's wild. I just think it's the truth. I think it's the harsh truth. But it's the truth. It's the truth. We can disagree. But the fact remains the same. Those are facts. You can't convince me that straight black men have respect for punks. Y'all not going to convince me that. Y'all not going to convince me that when something hit the blogs, when it has to do with Saucy Santana or Lil Nas X or somebody gay, that the support that we receive is the same respect or support that a straight black man receives. Because let's be very clear, it's not a law. It's not a law that will put you in jail, not necessarily you, but there's not a law that will put you in jail for being straight. You don't get discriminated against because you're straight. When you go to the barber shop and they're talking about punks and all that shit at the barber shop, the ones who probably don't care are the ones who can probably pass for straight. The ones where they feel like it doesn't affect me. But if you even got a little swish down river, a little black fingernail polish on your hands, your jeans a little too tight, Be very clear. The punks don't beat up the straight men. The straight men beat up the punks. Are the ones who are struggling with their sexuality. Girl, what? Thank you, Koali. I'll make sure Tatum gets it. Thank you so much. It is what it is. Remember when Jussie was out here acting a fool? I had to defend Jussie. Jussie. But when Jussie was wrong, but I had to hop off that train though, baby. I just think it's crazy how sometimes people, and I'm not necessarily saying the people in the comment or the person who made the comment. I just think that I think that it's crazy when people try and act as if like gay people are treated like, and I'm just talking about in the Black community because that's a community that's a community that I'm a part of. Well, supposed to be a part of, but that I'm talking about the community that I'm a part of. Like, I think it's absolutely. I think it's not. I don't think that the people are being truthful when they act as if gays and trans are somehow treated with this kindness and respect. Hell, to this day, and it's no shade, but to this day, I see Black women still in the comments section quoting Malcolm X. And how they feel disrespected. Yes. It's almost kind of like a mind fuck in a way. As if like when you hear like and I can almost guarantee you that it's usually, I'll say this much. If it's a gay person who is trying to deny the experience that gay people have, it's probably a gay man who can blend in with straight men. It's probably a gay man who performs masculinity the way that society says that you're supposed to perform masculinity. It's probably a gay man who does not get clocked. My stomach growling. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. But if you are a gay man and you are not one who can pass as straight, baby, please. And don't be no gay man like Saucy Santana. Saucy Santana be minding his business sometimes. And what do you feel? I feel like Trump is playing in y'all face. I do. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. It's too many people outraged about trans people when y'all don't even fucking know no trans people. That'd be the gag to me. Girl, trans people make up like less than like 1% of the population. It'd be too many people in the comments that be outraged by trans people when you don't even fucking know a trans person. Girl, like none. That'd be the gag. For the most part, most people don't even hang out with trans people. Y'all ain't cool with trans people. Y'all don't know no trans people. Girl. Y'all see T.S. Madison, girl, on the internet, and now y'all think that now y'all think everybody is a trans woman. Girl. Catch us funny. Girl, I'm just saying, girl. That's what I'm saying. Like like when I hear people talking of, like, I don't know. I just don't. I don't know. I just trans people don't make up a large portion of the population. So I think for that to be a big part of the conversation is absolutely insane to me. I really do. Like a part of the and then like you'll have people in the comment section saying the trans women are trying to take away from the women. Girl, I can guarantee you, T.S. Madison ain't taking shit away from my sister. T.S. Madison ain't taking nothing away from my nieces. T.S. Madison ain't taking nothing away from my mama. T.S. Madison ain't taking away nothing from Brittany, Deanna, Marianne, Java, Crystal. None of the girls I know. T.S. Madison ain't taking shit away from them and their womanhood at all. Girl. My sister is still what she is at the end of the day. That ain't got shit to do with that trans woman. I don't know no woman, and I'm being dead ass. I don't know no woman who I personally don't know. But there are people out there worried about it. I don't know a woman who is worried about what the trans girl is doing. Hey girl, how you doing? Have a nice life. That's it. My sister don't think like that. My mama don't think like that. Girl, my friends don't think like that. I remember one time, one of my good friends, Java, some of y'all know Java. Java messaged me one night. We found out this trans girl I used to be cool with at the time before she transitioned. She was, of course, well, clearly she was a guy. But before she transitioned, we found out she transitioned. And she texted me and she was like, I'm so happy for so and so. Like, she living in her truth. Like, girl, don't nobody, like, ain't nobody, girl, like, girl, like, in real life, can I ask y'all a question? How many trans people y'all know out here playing? It's not funny, but I think that they just know what to say to get y'all riled up. How many trans people do you personally know playing volleyball? I'm being dead ass serious. How many trans people do you personally know that play in women's sports? I'm not saying that it's not one or two of them out there that might be out there knocking the volleyball across the court. But what I'm saying is, how many trans people do you personally know, girl, out here playing volleyball? Like, it's almost but that's what happens. They know what to say to get people riled up. So when we say, oh my God, the trans women are trying to take over women, a trans woman can't take over your spot. And the gag is the trans women ain't even trying to take over y'all's spot. That's the gag. The trans women just be trying to live and mind their business. Every trans woman I know says I'm a trans woman. And that's the God honest truth. They say I'm a trans woman. They go to work. I really think it got to do with niggas. But that's just my opinion. I honestly feel that in real life, like, I'm going to go ahead and say something. Girl, the trans women ain't out here killing y'all. It be y'all baby daddies. It be y'all husbands. It be some nigga who you fucked. It be some nigga who you went on a date with. But the trans people ain't killing y'all. The trans people ain't the reason why your rent is sky high. The trans people ain't the reason why your eggs is too goddamn high. The trans people ain't the reason why, girl, your income ain't changed. The trans people ain't did none of that shit. Every time I see some woman floating in the Mississippi River upside down, it's because her baby daddy put her there. Anytime I see a woman who has been unalived, it's by her baby daddy. It's by her husband. It's by some nigga who she tried to break up with. It ain't the trans. It ain't the punks. The trans and punks ain't taking y'all out. It's the niggas who y'all fucking. And that's just the real tea. The trans and punks ain't the reason why your rent done went up $1,000. The trans and punks ain't the reason why gas is too high. The trans and punks ain't the reason why, girl, they say it's a shortage on eggs. The trans and punks ain't the reason why none of this shit happening. Probably some of the other couple punks in the Republican Party, probably even Democratic, but y'all get what I'm trying to say? Thank you, Hiru. Thank you so much. I'll tell you, I saw your message today. Your daughter, I think you said your daughter or son, birthday was today or yesterday. Happy belated to your child. Yes. What? Girl, I be having so many. I be having so much shit. You know what I need to do, y'all? I need to go. This girl, I'm all over the place. I need to go look at all my transactions because I be having shit. You know how you subscribe to shit and you don't really know that you subscribe to it, girl. Like I thought I had canceled my stars, but I forgot. Girl, I do. I'm trying to be cheap. Okay, girl, I subscribe to stuff, but I use different email addresses, and I forget that I forget that I signed up with another email address. And one day I was like, girl, why is this $11 and some change coming out of my account? I was like, I thought I canceled stars. But I remember that, girl, I probably did it with another email address trying to get that free. You know how to do the 3 months for $3? Girl, buy 3 months, get 3 months free. Girl, I need to go through my bank account and, girl, see my monthly charges because I be having shit coming out that I don't even know. I forgot I signed up for. But yeah, it is what it is, girl. It is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. I know people believe in what they believe in. I get it. I believe in what I believe in. But I also, I just feel like sometimes I try and, I understand why the one or two trans athletes may be a problem for some people. I understand it to a certain degree. To a certain degree. I understand it to a certain degree. I do. But Black folks especially need to realize that MAGA is playing on our conservative opinions to win us over. That's why black media has become increasingly conservative. We got to do better. But you know what's so crazy? You know what's so crazy to me? I think more black, girl, believe it or not, I think that black people are actually more conservative than they want to admit. I do believe that. The way the girls were trying to act like they Democratic, now y'all not, girl, y'all be conservative. Y'all be conservative as fuck. And that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. But y'all be too conservative in the way that y'all think for me to convince me that y'all not conservative. But I get let me say this, and I'm gonna be done. I don't know all things LGBTQ. And believe it or not, even though I don't get on here and say it, I don't necessarily agree with everything that may come out of the LGBTQ community. I don't. But I also feel like I smell bullshit when I smell bullshit. And I feel like what's happening now is they use certain groups of people to get people worked up. They know how people feel about LGBTQ, especially trans women, not even trans men. I don't even know why trans men are not even a part of the conversation. But they know how people feel about trans women, even though when you look at the grand scheme of the population, trans women are like this much of the population. But they know how people feel. So they use that to get people riled up. When the fact of the matter is trans women, trans men, girl, that should be the least of your concerns. That should be the least of your concerns. And again, most people don't even hang out with, don't know a trans woman or a trans man to save their life. I guarantee you, if you put 100 people in the room and ask them how many of you are friends with trans women, it might be 3 or 4 that might raise their hands. And I say friends. How many of you are friends with a trans woman? How many of you are friends with the trans? What's up, Cynthia G? I don't like the fact that everyone ignores that they are bio males and were socialized accordingly. They still think and act like males. Thank you, Cynthia G. What's 92%? Ooh. But yeah. Yeah. Oh, the black women voted for Kamala. Okay. Girl, I cannot stand Caitlyn Jenner. Girl, y'all know I cannot stand Caitlyn Jenner. That's one of the bitches who I can't stand. And I think it is so fucked up that they use Caitlyn Jenner. No, I take that back. I said the wrong thing. Caitlyn Jenner, how can I say this? And this is not me being disrespectful to Caitlyn Jenner, but Caitlyn Jenner is a trans woman and this is the nicest way I can put it. Caitlyn Jenner transitioned. Let me shut up. See, here I go. Girl, let me shut up. What they should be worried about thank you, Stephen Black, is why does white South Africa I'm sorry, what they should be worried about is why does a white South African man have access to our information? Stop worrying about trans people, babe. When I tell you Elon Musk is wearing that Oval Office out, baby, I don't, baby, Caitlyn is a mess. Listen, all I'm gonna say is this: Caitlyn is someone who transitioned, but deep down, Caitlyn still, girl, not even deep down, girl. Caitlyn still thinks like, and this is no disrespect, but Caitlyn still thinks like a white man. Caitlyn still thinks like a white man. Baby, titties, pussy, and all. Caitlyn still thinks like a rich white man. When I tell you, baby, Caitlyn be wearing me out. I'll be looking at Caitlyn like, girl, what is you doing, girl? Let me tell y'all something, and this is a God honest truth. If it was, you have to just realize like the representation for your community. If it was a black woman out there who did not represent black women, you would more than likely have a problem. If there was a black gay man out there and I felt like that was male identified, yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Come on. Thank you. If there was a black gay man out there who we felt like didn't represent black gay men, we would have a problem. The trans community, when they look at Caitlyn Jenner, does not represent the trans community. When I tell you most trans people do not, I'm not saying none of them do, because some of them do. Elon preaches anti-trans rhetoric and then ended up with a trans daughter. That's what I be saying. Come on. And the daughter don't even want his goddamn last name. You know how much of a, let me tell you something, baby. You know how much of an ain't shit daddy you gotta be for you to be the richest man in the world and your child say, I don't even want to carry your last name? Girl. Bitch, do you know how much of an ain't shit daddy you got to be for your child not to want to carry your last name, and you are the richest man in the world? Or one of them. I think it go back from him and Bezos. I could never, like, this is the thing. I think we're all here on some real shit. I think we're all here. It's just about, I don't know. Like, my whole thing is this. I'm not the one to have a conversation about trans people because I'm not trans. And like, I feel like when I tell y'all what black women think is because I literally have been raised around black girls up until now. And girl, I have these conversations. Does that make sense what I'm saying? So when I say, girl, the black woman, is because, girl, 99% of my friends are black women. Hello? And I've hung around black girls since I was a little girl. I'm just saying. Here's a black girl, a little girl. No, since I was a little black boy, I've always hung around. I've always been friends with girls. Like, all the time. So I hear what they say all the time. But yeah, it's okay. I think that for me, I think that it's okay to have the conversation. I just think that for the most part, and I'm just gonna be honest with y'all, I hate that I don't even like to really talk about LGBTQ stuff because I feel like, I don't know, I just feel like it's kind of like it's like a merry-go-round conversation, if that makes sense. Like it's kind of like tiring. I don't know. I guess because I guess because I get kind of disappointed in the comment sections where it's like, oh girl, like y'all really be like, girl, like I'm laughing about it now, but I used to be over here crying because my feelings used to be hurt, bitch. I'd be reading the comments, I'd be like, damn, y'all really don't like gay people. Like I'm telling y'all, girl, that's what I'm saying, girl, y'all not gonna play in my face. Girl, and don't let it be, it's like, girl, don't let it be nothing about no trans people. Girl, y'all really gonna go off. Girl, I'm barely making it, if we gonna be honest. Girl, barely making it. But girl, I be looking at the comments like, damn, y'all really don't like LGBTQ people, girl? Shit. And so it's like, girl, I don't even want to talk about nothing, y'all, because, excuse me. But it is what it is, child. I'm not saying that you have to agree with everything, because I don't agree with everything. Believe it or not, I don't. Okay? I don't agree with all things LGBTQ. I don't understand all things LGBTQ. But girl, I just feel like it's all about just at the end of the day, girl, having respect. If you know ain't nobody causing you no harm, then girl, I ain't worried about you. Girl, I ain't worried about no trans men. I ain't worried about no trans girls. Because quiet as it's kept, we're going to be honest about it, girl, the trans girls and the trans men wasn't bothering me when I was growing up. Okay? I could tell you who bothered me. I could tell you who fucked with me. And I could tell you who provided a space for me. I could tell you who fucked with me even in college. I could tell you who fucked with me in high school. And I could tell you who provided a safe space for me. But when I say it, the girls act like I'm pulling it out of my ass. Okay? Okay? I could tell you, baby. I could tell you, baby. In college, in high school, in middle school, in elementary school, in intermediate school. I could tell you who. Okay. But the girls say you lying. Girl, the girls say, girl, that is not what happened. They say he's a motherfucking lie. As a black woman who used to live in Florida, I saw cis white women weaponize trans panic to harass cis black women in restrooms. Black women may have enemies, but trans women aren't one of them. Thank you, Rodell. And I just hate, and I don't want to speak out of turn, but girl, I say everything else. So I'm gonna go ahead and say this. I think what has happened is you have those trans women who really, when you see it, let me tell you something. And I'm not, when you see T.S. Madison, you see a woman. When I see T.S. Madison, I see somebody's auntie. If I saw T.S. Madison walking through a grocery store with some flip-flops on in a summer dress, I'm going to think that's somebody's mama. Okay? All I'm going to see is some big-ass titties and a big ass. Girl, pushing a cart. The point I'm trying to make, I'm trying to be careful how I say it. I'm just going to say it. There are some trans women out here who are, there are some men out here who will try to pull the trans card and go to the women's restroom and they have a beard and they be like, oh, I'm a trans woman. And then that's a part of, and then it'll go viral. And then I think some people who just hate trans people, they'll use that as that one example of the small community of trans women. when trans women don't walk around looking like that. And I probably shouldn't say that shit, but trans women don't walk around her looking like me. Thank you, Cynthia G. All men on the planet harm women. This is a fact. To say that men who feel like women don't harm women is dishonest. I mean, I guess if you still look at the trans women like men, like I don't look at trans women like men. I look at trans women like women, if that makes sense. But I guess I'm assuming, like, I guess through the lens of, you know what I'm saying? If that makes sense. Did that make sense what you said? No. Hold up. Thank you, Desiree. Thank you so much. But yeah, I just feel like, what? No, that's what I thought. That's what I missed the point. Say that women. No, it's all men on the planet harm women. This is a fact. To say that men who feel like women don't harm women are dishonest. That's what I thought I missed. I thought I understood what she said. Right. That's what I said. Right. That's what I'm saying. That's why I thought I was okay. But yeah, I just feel like sometimes, you know how like, for example, you can have an example. If we were to go look at examples of like, if you were to look at every time we look on the blogs, there's some woman who just died at the hands of a man. You pretty much see that all day, every day. It could be a white man, a black man, Hispanic girl. Some lady just tried to have an abortion. They took the daddy, the baby daddy found out, took her out. I think that sometimes when it comes to trans people, there are only a few examples of like some man who says that he's trans, but the nigga in the restroom like me. Like I heard about that one man in the restroom who was like, I'm trans, but he in there shaving. Like, girl, 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 girl. So then when trans women say, girl, we don't even act like that. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? It's like then the majority of trans women come and say, we don't even act like that. But it's that one or two examples of that man who wants to be in the women's restroom. And that's the example that people use. But for the most part, trans women, even if they are clockable, they still try and fit into what they think a woman is. Like, ain't too many trans men. I shouldn't say that. I don't know. I'll say this much, because I don't want to speak out of turn. I don't know no trans woman walking around here that's saying that they T.S. Madison, Hope Giselle, and she looked like me. I don't. All the trans girls that I have met, whether it was through Nordstrom, Zara, girl, they try and present as a woman in society. Get a whole lot of girl, we done, sister, girl. We done, girl. We done, girl. Y'all, girl, what's going on in the line, baby? We just having a conversation, baby, girl. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, sister? Oh, sister. Girl, this is what I want. This is what I'm scared to start girl, I ain't gonna lie, I wanted to start a panel, but I'm kind of nervous, y'all. Okay? Because, baby, we're not gonna be doing all this carrying on. Women do have beards. But that's not what I said. I'm not saying women don't have beards. What I'm saying is when you hear an example or two of like this person in the bathroom, it like that one man who was in the bathroom shaving. He was like, I'm trans. You see what I'm saying? And then people will use that as if that actually represents the entire, like the T.S. Madisons of the world. I know there are non-binary, non-gender conforming, stuff like that. But what I'm saying is, for the most part, when I see a T.S. Madison, a Hope Giselle, the other trans girl, they present as women. And even if you don't think that they are not, or they clockable like that, they still try to give woman. Ain't no trans woman walking around here looking like me in the restroom talking about I'm shaving, I'm a trans woman. I don't know none. But I think when those situations happen, that's when the trans girl gets mad because they like, bitch, you know damn well you ain't. Because even, and I'm telling y'all, I've heard the trans girls to be like, girl, why is you even in the restroom, girl, shaving your beard? Because most trans women, again, don't really operate from that space. Yes, it's like the creepy person who wants to be in the woman's restroom who look like me, but then want to be like, oh, I'm a trans woman. Girl, what? And now the trans people are pissed off because now you got them looking crazy when in real life, they don't even look like, they don't even try to go outside looking like that. That's all I'm saying. But just to be very clear, I am very much pro-trans. I'm pro-black woman. I'm pro-LGBTQ. And for the straight niggas I know, I fuck with them. If I don't know you, then girl, girl. For the straight black men who I know, I fuck with you. If I don't know you, girl, it's every man for himself. Girl, you got to be a black woman or a black trans woman for me to just have your back and then ask questions later. I'll go swinging for the black girls and we'll ask questions later. I'll go swinging for the black trans. We'll ask questions later. I'll go swinging for the black gays like I did Jussie Smollett. We'll ask questions later. If it's a black nigga, I gotta know what's going on before I even open up my motherfucking mouth, and I probably ain't even gonna open up my mouth after I find out what happened. Hello? And that's just where I'm at with it. Anyways. Baby. Oh, yeah. That's all I got to say. I ain't got nothing else to say, child. But then, for example, you will have like Flame Monroe, right? Shout out to Flame Monroe. Flame Monroe, most trans girls don't talk like Flame Monroe. Most people don't. Most trans women won't talk like Flame Monroe. But Flame Monroe gonna tell you what and she gonna stand on her shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's more than likely that trans women are going to align more with a T.S. Madison than like a Flame Monroe. Clearly, it won't be all of them, but the majority will. Like the majority of white men are probably going to fall in line with Donald Trump. Hey! The majority of white women, you see what I'm saying? That don't mean it ain't no cool ass white people out there. But the majority of y'all, we already know. We saw how y'all voted, girl. We saw how y'all did. Y'all had y'all white asses down there raising all that goddamn money for y'all to take y'all white asses in them goddamn photo booths, or phone booths, or whatever they was called, and girl vote red. Hey, okay. But yeah, it is what it is. And I don't agree with nothing Flame be saying, but Flame is funny. You know, I laugh at her shit sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. But Flame, I would say, but Flame is like an old school trans woman too. Flame is like the black version of Caitlyn. But yeah, Flame is like an old school black trans too. Mm-hmm. So again, believe it or not, I don't necessarily have to like everything you say to be like, oh, okay, because I don't pretty much agree with nothing Flame be saying. I don't. But Flame is all right. But that's still like, I mean, what regardless if she say you can call me we, she, whatever she be saying, like, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, he, she, we, that's what she be saying. Anyway, so yeah, child. That's it. Don't forget, y'all, we're going live tomorrow. We're gonna be talking about the Wendy Williams documentary. I heard it was only an hour, so I can watch that. And I heard it's not that sad, so I'm good with that. So we're gonna talk about the Wendy Williams documentary, and then we're gonna talk about what's her face tomorrow. Girl, when I tell you I'm really bored, I don't have nothing. This is why I don't have no life. What else y'all want to talk about? What else y'all want to talk about? Listen, we're not about to fall out tonight. Hello. Girl, it's not, girl, listen, we having a good time. We love everybody over here, even if it's a difference of opinion, right? Girl, what y'all want to talk about? Did you see Elon's child tell Donald Trump he's not president? I saw a clip about that. I just told a lie. I did not see a clip. I saw the headline. And I said, girl, when I tell y'all, girl, y'all really about to have that man fuck up the girl, y'all about to have what fuck he say? Y'all about to have that man fuck up the thing? Girl, y'all about to have that man in that White House fucking up the church's money? Girl, y'all really let that white man in that White House. And he about to do y'all, girl, he about to do his big one. Girl, I'm not even gonna say nothing. I'm not even gonna say nothing. Girl, when I tell you Donald Trump is about to get everybody, let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. If you ain't white, if you ain't a man, what's the other ones, Diva? If you ain't white, a man, or Christian, bitch, we all in the goddamn same category. That would be just sending you love. You are seeing right now. Oh, thank you, Danielle. Baby, thank you so much, baby. I'm really good. Girl, if I would have said what I said probably a year ago, I probably would have been on here like breaking down crying. But girl, I'm really like kind of like numb to it on some real shit. And that's sad to say. But yeah. Can you say shangle? Okay, girl, shangle, like, girl, y'all doing too much in the comment section, girl. Get it together, okay? Call me the shangle, right? Girl, y'all doing too much. Yeah, I can't even keep up with the comments. Do you hear me? No, but for real, girl, girl, Donald Trump is about to gag y'all. Girl, he about to gag y'all. I tried to tell y'all, white, heterosexual, Christian, and male. If you do not fit that category of white, heterosexual, Christian, and male, baby, we all in the same motherfucking boat. Girl, strangle, strangle, strangle. Girl, we all in the same motherfucking boat. We all in the same boat. So while y'all was running around here trying to act like, oh, girl, it's just the LGBTQ now, baby. If you don't fit that, baby, we all in this together. They coming for everybody. Okay? They coming for everybody. Everybody gonna get a whacking. Shit. Baby, it's a mess. Girl, we just having conversation, girl. That's all. We just talking. I think I'm gonna let my hair grow out a little bit right here. I think I want my line to come down a little bit more, and I want this side to be faded. Cause like when I'm on live, I look bald headed. You know what I'm saying? Like you really can't see the fade. So I think I'm gonna start getting a light fade. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a light fade instead of like a bald fade. That's what I'm saying, y'all. Like, girl, we can't even get like, girl. I mean, I'm not mad. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I wasn't mad at the 70. What the niggas voted? We voted 72%. Was it 72% black men voted? Was it 72%? I think black men voted 72%. I did have my hair locked almost. Okay, right. Girl, them the whites and the Latinos, girl. Please be good. Okay, be good. When I tell you, bitch, that motherfucking Dr. G was losing it, baby. Girl, that Dr. G was losing it, baby. He was like, we good. Shut up. Bitch, when I tell you Dr. G was losing it outside, girl, in Key West. We good. We good. She good. We good. We good. Bang. Bang. We good. I said, oh, baby, she losing it. Girl, she losing it. Girl, she is losing it. Girl. Girl, I said, girl, she losing it. But yeah, child. Girl, she losing it, girl. They better let girl. And when no 88%. I mean, we gotta see if we. But yeah, I was actually still okay. I was like, girl, 70, whatever it was higher than what I thought it was gonna be. But I was still a little bit disappointed. I wish we could have been on par with like the black girlies. But I was still okay with it. But I just wish we could have been. I mean, girl, he still wouldn't have won. You know what I'm saying? But I still wish we could have been like, I was like, girl, we could have at least been up there in the 90s with the black girlies. You know what I'm saying? Girl, if this was a report card, girl, we would have got a C. Girl, we would have got a C, bitch. The black girlies would have got an A minus, bitch. We would have had to retake the class. You know what I'm saying? If we was in college, wasn't it 70-something%? It wasn't no 88%. I know that. I think it was 70-something%. I said, girl, we would have had to retake the class, baby. We only got a C minus. A C. We would have had to retake the course if we was in college. We would have flunked out, even with a 70. We would have to retake it. $78. Okay, we would have got a C plus. Okay. Oh no, I got a new barber. Oh, I got another barber. He cool. I got a new barber. I feel like my old barber was. I felt like I let my old barber get comfortable. It was my fault. See, I can accept accountability in some shit. It was my fault. You see Beyonce ticket prices? Hell no, I ain't gonna say, girl. I almost said the wrong thing. I was about to have y'all really hate me. I'm not. The only way I would go to Cowboy Carter concert is like it would have to be a free ticket, or just like I logged online and I saw like a front row ticket for $100. Other than that, I'm telling y'all, I was not into Cowboy Carter like that. I still listen to some of the songs, like Yaya. I know y'all remember me saying, "Oh my God, my favorite song is Yaya." Yaya, Bodyguard. Let me tell y'all my favorite songs on Cowboy Carter. These are the only songs I listen to. Hold up. Let me see. Baby. I wish I could play Partition tomorrow for Melody. But I don't, you can't fuck around with Beyonce, girl. She be playing. Damn. A bitch can't even have a good time without her yanking your shit off the internet. Bodyguard is like my favorite song now, but Bodyguard, Daughter, was it Flamenco, Yaya, Desert Eagle, and Tyrant. Those are my favorite songs. Other than that, I can't really get into Cowboy Carter like that. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, girl. Let me shut up. Girl, let me shut up, cause I'll be forgetting, girl. When it comes to the gays and lesbians and trans, girl, y'all might go in, but when it comes to Beyonce, y'all will fuck around and counsel a bitch. So I'm gonna watch what I say. Girl, I'm gonna watch what I say about Beyonce, because girl, y'all get real funny acting. Y'all get real funny acting when it come to Beyonce, baby. Girl, yeah, and the gag is, girl, I be trying to tell y'all can tell me shit about Beyonce. I was a part of the Beehive before some of y'all was even born. Baby, okay. Baby, I was listening to Renaissance yesterday. Oh, baby, Tyrant is the girl. Tyrant is the shit. Girl, my favorite part of Tyrant is at the end when she be like, my favorite part is the very end when she starts singing, girl, Tyrant is a jam. Tyrant is a jam. What would you wear to the concert? Girl, some tight ass pants, some Wranglers. Okay. Girl, if I did go, God wore some Wranglers. Girl, they're gonna be skin tight. Okay, with an old nasty flannel shirt, a little cowboy. Girl, probably I want to have a whole bunch of jewelry. I want to modernize it. Okay, a whole bunch of jewelry. Girl, some nasty boots. I don't know, girl. Last time, that's the only thing, girl. You can't fuck around with Beyonce. If you wear boots or anything past a tennis shoe to a Beyonce concert, girl, you got to be getting dropped off at the door. You got to know exactly where you park. When I tell you I wore some boots the last time and we couldn't find a car, when I tell you my legs was fucked up for about a week and a half, I'm not lying. Girl, I'm not lying. I'm going to get some Wranglers, because you can get Wranglers at Ross for $15. Okay. I ain't spending all my goddamn money on no goddamn Beyonce. Okay. Oh, Levi's for the Levi song. She got, I see what y'all saying. That actually makes sense. Okay, never mind. That makes sense. Baby, Wranglers have you sitting, baby. And they got a little stretch in them. That's what I'm saying, girl. The Wranglers that have you sitting, I ain't realized that. I said, oh. I was looking in the mirror like, oh, girl. What's going on back there? I know that's right. But anyway, so yeah, I'm still into Renaissance. Renaissance is that girl. Renaissance is gonna forever be that girl. I just wish. Let me shut up. I just think Renaissance is that girl, and I don't really get into Cowboy Carter like that. But some of y'all be trying to act like I don't like Beyonce because I be saying what it is, girl. Ain't nobody a bigger Beyonce fan than me. Well, some of y'all are. Okay. Girl, I was a Beyonce fan way back in Destiny's Child, baby. I'm talking about, girl, Perfect Man. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all don't be knowing shit. Y'all don't be knowing shit. Half of these songs y'all ain't never heard of, girl. How you feel that I do? Go ahead. Feel the way that is what I gotta do while you caught up in you. Hey. Feel the way that I do. Girl, feel the way that I do. Girl, that's the song right there, girl. What's the other song? Six foot, open. Girl, I can't remember the song. Girl, get on the bus. Hello? Better catch your cab. Get on the bus. I ain't got no time for you. Talking all that junk. Better pack my stuff. If this ain't what you want, okay? Get on the bus. Perfect Man. That was off the Romeo Must Die soundtrack. Bitch, I had the motherfucking Christmas album. I had the number ones. Girl. Yes, I was a big Destiny's Child fan. I had the Destiny's Child DVD album when it was her, Michelle, and Kelly on the front with the leather on. I have the Beyonce DVD with the I think it's the B-Day concert. I still got that in my closet. Um yeah. Mm-hmm. Girl, this is what I need. Girl, can we start a petition? You be saying no, 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 no. When it's really yeah. You be saying no, 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 no. When it's really yeah. Girl, boy, I know you want me, I can see it in your eyes. What you keep on fronting, what you say what's on your mind. Cause each and every time you give me signs. But when I ask you what's the deal, that's an old school bitch. That's the first album. No, no, no. Girl, that's a slow version. See, some of y'all don't know. Do you ever wonder when he don't come home for the others to see? Girl, when I tell you Matthew had them girls out there singing like hoes. Matthew had them girls hoeing out their first album. Girl, some of y'all too young y'all know what I'm talking about. Matthew had them girls singing, being glorified side hoes, the second single. See, the first single was No, No, No. Then the second single was With Me. Matthew had them girls at 15 and 16 talking about being glorified side whores. Okay. And we was all singing, and I ain't know what the fuck. I just realized that I said, girl, them goes are side hoes. Girl, do you ever wonder when he? Girl, that bitch said, do you ever wonder when he don't come home for you to see? In the middle of the night, he leaves you alone. He's with me. Girl, what? Do you ever wonder when he don't come home for you to see? In the middle of the night, he leaves you alone. He's with me. If I was in your shoes, I would have had to let him go. The first sign of him trying to play me, want me to stay, gotta let all that love go. No, you wanna stick around. Bitch, I'm a motherfucking soul, bitch. When I tell you Destiny's Child got some motherfucking bangers. Yes! The Destiny's Child first album is a motherfucking. You can put that song on from beginning to end. I mean, the album from beginning to end. I'm telling you. Killing Time. Killing time. Waiting on you. When I tell you, bitch, girl, Destiny Child first album, straight banger from beginning to end. I'm telling y'all. Bridges, Tell Me, all of that. Killing Time, all of that. Girl, the second album, The Writings on the Wall, baby, banger. You hear me? Listen, this is what we need from Beyonce. Beyonce, since they gave you that Grammy this year, since you won the Grammy, but since they gave you that Grammy, you won the Grammy this year, since you already got the Album of the Year Grammy, can you go ahead and get back with Destiny's Child and just give us one more DC album? Girl, you got Album of the Year. Girl, sit your ass down somewhere and get back with Destiny's Child. We just want one more album. Just one. That's all we need. We need one album from Destiny's Child. Just one. Bitch, remember Confessions? The day you pissed me off, I told Mike to pick me up. I told him you was bugging and I don't like to fuss. He said he would look out for me if I needed a friend. But I tell you, Beyonce would have got her ass whooped. He took me to his house and then he invited me in. And we sat on the couch, he put his arms around my waist, knowing I need love, and then he gently grabbed my face. He kissed me like a guy could never kiss a girl before. And you know what happened, baby, I need to say no more. That was an old school hoe song. When I tell you Beyonce used to be in her whole bag, I swear to God. Beyonce used to be in her whole bag. Girl, Beyonce told that nigga, girl, I told Mike to come pick me up because you started fussing, and I don't like to fuss. Girl, he kissed me like a guy could never kiss a girl before. Okay? Bitch. I'm just confessing about the things I did. Girl, when I tell you, baby, Confessions is one of my favorite songs. Yep. Girl, Beyonce was in her whole bag. She was. Beyonce, girl, there was already side chicks on With Me. Okay? And then by the time they got to Confessions, Beyonce was just like, I'm cheating on the nigga. Girl, I told the nigga to come pick me up. And I ain't even got to tell you what happened next because you know what happened. I said, wait a minute. That's my type of carrying on. Yes, God. And then what was the next album? Survivor. Survivor was cute. Survivor was good, but it wasn't one of the best albums. I would say out of all the Destiny's Child albums, I will put Survivor as last, but it was still a good album. Fancy, Nasty Girl, girl, Apple Pie Mode, yes. And that's when that was actually for the girls who don't let me give y'all a little lesson in music. So because some of the girls don't know what they be talking about. Dangerously in Love was actually a Destiny's Child song first. Dangerously in Love actually appeared on the DC3 album. This is after Latavia and Latoya didn't want Matthew to manage them no more. So they went and got their own manager and Matthew fired them. And that's when he brought in Farrah. Shout out to Farrah. That's when they brought in Farrah and Michelle, and then Beyonce kicked Farrah out of the group. Hey! And so the only one who got in line was Michelle. So Michelle got to stay. So then they went on to the yes. I'm telling you, Tiger Lily, yes, ma'am. I'm giving y'all a music history lesson, yes. And so then they went on to do DC3. Dangerously in Love was actually recorded by Destiny's Child, DC3, for the Survivor album. But when Beyonce went solo, she redid the song, and that was a song for her self-titled album, Dangerously in Love. See, a lot of the girls don't know that Dangerously in Love was actually on DC3 first. And then Beyonce did the song over, girl, and then she did the song, and then she sung it at the Grammys. Girl, remember when Beyonce sung "Dangerously in Love" at the Grammys? Miss, that bitch was singing her ass off. When I tell you, that's when I used to be in my Beyonce stan bag. Do you hear me? Some of the girls don't know. Girl, she sung "Dangerously in Love" at the Grammys. I forgot what year. And when I tell you, that bitch was singing her throat off. Yes. She was. Mm-hmm. And then after DC3, they did the Destiny Fulfilled album, and that album was good as hell. She the reason you don't call like you used to, okay? Wrong way, come to my hood and put it on me hard like you used to do. Shout out to Michelle. And then that's when Beyonce went solo. Well, they all went solo. Michelle album, believe it or not, Michelle's album was ahead of her time. If Michelle would have come out with that dance album, probably like a few years later, she probably would have been all right. But I don't think people were ready for Michelle Michelle had already just joined the group, so Michelle didn't have this large fan base. So when she came out with that dance album, the girls slept on that dance album. But Michelle's first album was actually good. But I like that type of music, so that's why I like the album. And then Kelly's first album was okay to me. When I go back and listen to it, it's actually better than what I thought. As a solo artist, I never really could get into Kelly's music like that. And then later on, LaToya went solo. If we're gonna be honest, outside of Beyonce, LaToya got the best second solo career, and her music is better than Kelly's. Girl, no shade. Girl, no shade. The girl sleep on LaToya, but LaToya put out 3 solid albums. She did. LaToya put out 3 solid albums. She did. Remember when Wendy asked Latavia to sing at the R&B Divas reunion? Then she started singing "Birds Flying High." You know how I feel. What did she sing? Did she start singing? Did she sing "His Eyes on the Sparrow"? Was it "His Eyes on the Sparrow" or "Birds Flying High"? Or was it Nina Simone? Was it what? And Wendy looked at the camera like this. Girl, remember at the R&B Divas when she asked Latavia to sing solo? Girl, was it "Birds Flying High"? Was it Nina Simone or was it "His Eyes is on the Sparrow"? Nina Simone. Okay, I knew. Birds flying high, you know how I feel. Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Freedom is my. When I tell you, bitch, and Wendy looked at the camera. Oh, shout out to Latavia, baby. But this is the thing, girl. Shout out to Latavia. I do want Destiny Child to come back. Either way, it was about a bird. Okay, right. Either way, it was about a bird. But listen, this is the thing. Girl, I want them to come back. I think that since Beyonce finally won her Album of the Year Grammy, I think that she needs to let the solo go for a little bit. Beyonce, girl, it is okay, girl. You won your Grammy. You good to go. Go ahead and do Destiny's Child album real fast. Girl, y'all ain't getting no younger. You know what I'm saying? Girl, just go ahead and get with Michelle. These are the people that we need you to go get. We need you to go get Kelly, of course. We need you to go get Michelle. Now, just listen to me. We're not done. Yes, we're not done. We need you to go knock on Latavia's door and LaToya's. We need a DC5 reunion. You ain't got to go get Farrah. You ain't got to get Farrah. I hope Farrah doing okay. Hopefully she got a YouTube channel or something. I don't know. So you ain't even got to get Farrah. But we definitely need the other ones. So go ahead, girl. She saw her girl. Your luggage can meet you, that girl. When I tell Beyonce, I know Beyonce used to be a bitch when she was young. I know Beyonce was hell on wheels when she was younger. I know she was. She was the most talented. Your mama is in charge of the wardrobe. Your daddy is in charge of the business. It's pretty much a family business. Girl. And you're pretty much the star of the group. That's the way that your father is about to position you anyways. Catch that tea, okay? Girl. Bitch, I know Beyonce was hell on wheels, baby. I know she was hell on wheels. But yeah, we need a Destiny's Child. We need the Beehive to get with we need the Beehive to get with Miss Beyonce and let her know, girl, she needs to go ahead and, girl, we don't need no Act 3. Act 3 needs to be DC5. We don't need the Act 3 needs to be Destiny's Child. That's what we want. We don't want no rock album. We damn sure don't want no Jay-Z and Beyonce album. No, girl, we don't. We don't want no Beyonce and Jay-Z. We don't want a Mrs. Carter album. We don't want no Jay-Z and Beyonce. We don't. We don't want no rock album. We want a DC5 album. That's what we want. And then if you want to come back after that and give us one more solo, because I think Beyonce probably got about 2 more solo albums in her that she done. But girl, give us DC, then give us 2 more solo albums, and then you can retire. She probably got about 3 solo albums left in her. Probably 3. I give her 3. The most. I'm giving Beyonce probably 3. Okay, if she does DC album, she probably has 2 more solo albums left in her. We pushing it with 3, but I'll give her 2 more solo albums before she done. And if she gives us 1 more, it's probably gonna be a whole bunch of like slow songs. Something she ain't really got to get on stage and do a whole bunch of throwing her ass in a circle. Cause she barely doing it now, if we're gonna be honest. Beyonce said, I'm tired. Girl, we're gonna be honest. Girl, Beyonce said, girl, all they throwing ass in the circle, girl, them days are gone. Beyonce said, bitch, y'all gonna get some outfit changes, girl. Y'all might do it. Gone. Bust it, girl. Whoa. Girl, that's all y'all gonna get. That's the most y'all gonna get from her. All the extra shit she gave us back in the day when she was 20, 25, girl, breaking her kneecaps and shit. She said that's a wrap for her, baby. Okay. But you have to realize 3 more out. She's only 44. 44 is not old. But when you think about how many albums, okay, let's look at some of the people. Okay, let's look. Okay. How many albums does someone usually put out? Let's see. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, Madonna got about like 15 albums. Okay. I might be selling her short. Okay. She might give us about 4 more albums. I can see her giving us about. I can see us giving, but we have to realize that Beyonce also counted. Beyonce done already gave us Destiny's Child. You know what I'm saying? I was wondering, girl, I was thinking in my head, I ain't want to be in your business. I was like, I'm like, where's she about to go? You put no lashes and shit? Girl, I'm like, it's 12 girls after midnight, girl. Why you put no lashes? Okay, baby. Let me sign the people business, baby. Okay. But yeah, you have to realize Beyonce she been working since she was like, girl, literally even before 15. Their first album came out when she was 15, but Beyonce was already working prior to 15. So it's like, okay. Oh, baby, I gotta go. Yeah, we gotta hurry up and go, y'all. Oh, we gotta hurry up and go. I had to take the microphone off. My phone was about to die. But I forgot about Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. B been working. She has. So I can see B giving us probably 3 more albums. Y'all have to realize, B is 44 and that's not old. But how many albums do y'all think the bitch gonna give us? Girl. If Beyonce give us another album, I don't see Beyonce giving us too many more albums, y'all. And if she does, it's gonna be ballads, acoustic, acapella. Okay. Y'all don't think she going nowhere? When y'all think she gonna be done? I feel like Beyonce not gonna. I don't know. I just don't see Beyonce being in her 60s going on tour. Y'all do? You do? I don't see it. Maybe I don't know. I mean, I guess that's true. Cause Madonna and Celine and Beyonce loves what she does. I mean, I guess I can see it. I'm gonna have to watch it. I can see it. Y'all right. I can see her going on tour when she in her 60s. Yeah, I can see it. I could. You know, I could. I could. Yeah, I could. I could. I could. I changed my mind. I mean, you know, sometimes I gotta think about shit. Yeah, I could. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah. 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 Mm-hmm. Yeah. Baby. J. Girl, y'all did put limitations. Girl, we should put limitations on J-Lo. Girl, y'all did. Girl, y'all don't remember that lady canceling her residency? It's okay. Y'all did put limitations. Good night, Marjan. Girl, y'all did put limitations on J-Lo. Girl, that lady had to cancel her whole residency in Las Vegas. Y'all don't remember? Girl, y'all don't remember? Baby? Girl. That lady had to cancel all her shit. J-Lo, you know what? The only way J-Lo is going to work, not the only way J-Lo is going to work. I feel like J-Lo could have a successful tour, but J-Lo would have to go on tour with somebody else. And I don't think J-Lo is that type of girl. J-Lo gives me, bitch, who going on tour? Bitch, I am the tour. Like, J-Lo would need to go on, like, a tour with, like, not Gwen Stefani. What's the bitch name? Not Gwen Stefani. What's the lady name? Gloria. Is her name Gloria Estefan? I heard that she don't like Shakira. You think she like Gloria Estefan? Like, I feel like J-Lo would have to go on tour with Gloria Estefan, Shakira, like one of those type of tours. You know what I'm saying? For people to come out. But I don't think that people want to see J-Lo clearly. Yeah, that's true. I am kind of putting limitations on a girl. I am. Let me stop that. Y'all right. But I feel like J-Lo would have to go on tour with somebody. Because clearly people don't want to see J-Lo. That's why they didn't want to go see your ass in Vegas. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think J-Lo will be the type of person to want to go on tour with someone. Maybe Gloria don't want to go on tour. Is Gloria? See, I don't keep up with Gloria Estefan. Okay, is Gloria a big enough? Now, don't get mad. I don't know. That's why I'm asking. Is Gloria a big enough artist to go on tour by herself? Gloria Estefan was like pretty big, right? She can. Okay, I didn't ever keep up with Gloria like that. But I thought she probably was. So J-Lo basically fucked. Cause Gloria don't need J-Lo, right? So Gloria don't need J-Lo or Shakira. So J-Lo basically needs to just sit her ass down. Cause it's a wrap for her singing. Mark Anthony. Yes, Adriana. Adriana from Real Housewives of Miami, her husband. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Baby. I think what J-Lo should do, I think J-Lo should just probably do movies. Like, believe it or not, I know some of y'all probably gonna roll your eyes, but J-Lo came out with that movie on Netflix. What was it called? It was like a sci-fi movie. I cannot remember the name. I watched it too. It was like a sci-fi movie. I cannot remember the name. But I thought it was pretty decent. I feel like that's what J-Lo probably gonna have to do because J-Lo don't nobody want. I feel like J-Lo is J-Lo. Like J-Lo, you can't never take away J-Lo and what she did musically. I don't care what none of y'all say. Because one of my favorite albums of all time is J-Lo. Her second album, Baby Please. Okay? Rom-coms only, right? She gonna have to just do like a movie like once every 2 or 3 years. Because I think the people have spoken, and I don't think they checking for J-Lo like that. And it's sad because J-Lo got some hits. The way y'all Atlas, that's what it was. Thank you, Atlas. But the way y'all threw J-Lo the way y'all threw J-Lo in the goddamn Pacific Ocean, I said, God damn. Girl. Okay. Bitch. Go on and dance, dance, dance with me. DJ, if you please. Just let yourself go. Dance on the floor. Do what you wanna do. Know what you wanna do. I can feel it in your soul. Come on, let your body turn the groove. Tum, 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 ah, tum. Girl, my motherfucking song, bitch. Up on the floor, Gonna move my body. DJ, play my music. Yeah, bitch, when I tell you, I used to ball the shit out of that whole J-Lo album. Baby, yes, God. Anyways. But yeah, J-Lo gonna always be that girl to me. They say J-Lo was a bitch in real life. That's what the big girl. All of a sudden, all this shit started coming out. Girl, y'all see? Girl, they said J-Lo. You can't look at J-Lo in her face on set. Girl, what the fuck? Girl, bitch, fuck you. Can you imagine somebody telling you don't look me in my face? Well, bitch, where I'm supposed to look if I'm talking to you, bitch? Girl, the ground. Bitch, who the fuck are you? Bitch. That bitch said, J-Lo said don't look at her motherfucking face. Don't look me in my motherfucking face. That's what I said. That's what the fuck I said. Don't look me in my motherfucking face. Well, bitch, if I'm talking to you, what the fuck I'm supposed to look at the sky? So, yeah, I just wanted to come and talk to you and tell you what's on the agenda today. At 3 o'clock, you have a meeting. At 4 o'clock, you have a phone call with Sony. At 4:15, you're scheduled in to speak to your mother. And then I think also at 5:16, they want you back on set. At 7 p.m., we need you back downstairs. Now, tomorrow, you're supposed to do a meeting with Good Morning America at 8. And at 9 a.m., we're going to shoot over to... Girl, what the fuck? Are you going to look at the sky? What am I supposed to do? Okay, I was looking at the floor. Yes. On On the 22nd, you have to fly to New York for a meeting. On the 23rd, we have to go to London because there's an award that you have to present. We have to fly back to Los Angeles because you have to do an appearance on E News. Then on the 17th of next month, you have a date at your kid's school. There's a play. Girl, what? Girl, I'm done. Girl, I quit. Cause bitch, you got me looking at the sky. You got me looking at the floor. Girl, I can't look at the motherfucker. I can't look at your face. Oh. Okay, girl, I'm done. Bitch. I hope that's not true though. I hope that's not true. But I did hear people on TikTok talking about that, about how they say that you can't look J Lo in her face. Now I don't know if that's like her assistants or just like random people. Like, but they did say you can't look J Lo in her face. I was like, God damn, that's some crazy ass shit. That's some crazy shit. Anyways. Girl, I ain't gonna lie, girl, Enough was my movie though. Enough, when she beat that nigga ass at the end, that nigga who was whooping on her husband. Bitch, that was my motherfucking movie, bitch. It was. I used to love me some Enough. Yes. Enough was cute. Enough was a cute movie. That was a cute movie. It was. It really was. Baby. Monster-in-Law was actually funny too. Oh, and then what's his name? The guy from Living Color. I hate that I forgot his name. I was about to say Sammy Davidson Jr. Girl. What's his name? He said that he tried to speak to J-Lo one day and she act like he ain't know Tommy Davidson. Yeah, what's this? I said Sammy Davidson Jr. Baby, y'all know what the fuck I was talking about. Tommy Davidson. Girl, when I tell I was say anybody's name, girl, I said Sammy Davidson Jr. I ain't mad for shit. When I tell you, I just be saying people's names. Don't even be that girl. Sammy Davidson Jr. Sammy Davidson Jr. That was him. But anyway, so yeah, Tommy Davidson said that girl, like, something along the lines of, like, he tried to speak to her. Okay, right. And then get mad. Y'all know who the fuck I'm talking about. The one, yes, him. Okay. But he said something along the lines of, like, he tried to speak to her. And, like, she basically paid him dust. I said, oh. I don't know, but then Marlon Wayans came out and said that I think one time she recommended him for a movie. So I guess it just goes to show that everybody can have a different experience with you. Like, your experience with Marlon Wayans is clearly not the experience that Tommy Davidson had with you. Because he said you was a bitch. Okay? But I think Marlon Wayans came out and said that you recommended him for a movie or some shit like that. I guess, girl. That was on Club Shay Shay. Yes, on Club Shay Shay. I don't know how him and okay, she got her face, okay. I don't know how that whole beef with Soulja Boy got so I don't know. It was like I just woke up and then I saw the beef and I was like, what the fuck? And I was trying to figure it out and I'm like, how the fuck did this even start? I don't know, it was weird to me. You better suffer a woman. It gotta be. Soulja been off his rocker. He needs to pay that girl her money. He lost that lawsuit. He had to pay that girl some money. Remember? Girl, he be offended by everything, child. Soldier do look dirty. He do. Y'all know who kind of fine to me? But let me say something. Don't get on my white man. Because y'all know who I've been telling y'all. Y'all know who I've been saying who's kind of fine to me? And y'all know I've been saying this. I said, girl, he kind of cute. Girl, y'all know who got the all that? Baby, want to tell you Pete Davidson? I've been trying to tell the girls for years now. I say, girl, Pete is actually cute. Girl, Pete being cute. I was coming, and some of y'all was like, Girl, look, you see? Who is that? NJH throwing up. See? I be trying to tell the girl, and y'all trying to tell me, girl, Pete being cute. Pete being cute. Being cute. But baby, I saw him the other day. And girl, he got all his tattoos removed. Pete look completely different. Completely different. But when I tell you, baby, Pete is fine, I said, girl. Girl, Pete is, I don't care what y'all say, baby. Girl, I don't care what none of y'all say, baby. Baby, Pete is cute. Pete is cute. Baby, Pete is cute. And I'm about to say something that's about to piss some of y'all off. Pete damn near look biracial. I said it. Pete damn near look biracial to me. You do. Y'all don't think Pete look biracial? And when I say biracial, when I say biracial, well, of course I'm talking about black. Pete look like his mama might be black. Pete look like Brian. That crazy ass. I'll tell you, I don't even want to bring Brian up. Ooh, girl, I gotta clean my apartment up, girl. They coming over here. Hold up. When they coming, hold up, baby. When I say I was so pissed off and embarrassed the last time the people came, girl. So anytime my apartment come, I always try to make sure my apartment is spick and span because I don't want nobody to think I'm dirty. Okay. The last thing you gonna say is I went to Rodney's apartment. I went to apartment so, and girl, that apartment is nasty as hell. So anytime I do like maintenance requests or anytime they have to come and check certain stuff, they send an email out. I always make sure that my apartment is spick and span. Like I'm talking about, I clean everything, mop, girl, clean the tub, bitch. I will clean this apartment from head to toe because I just don't want nobody to come here thinking I'm nasty. Girl, last time I was behind, so I cleaned up my bathroom. They were coming to check my water heater. So I cleaned up everything, living room, girl, had candles lit, bathroom, but my bedroom was a fucking mess. Bitch, I had clothes everywhere, all types of shit on the motherfucking ground. Girl, that man said I need to go in your bedroom to the, what is it called? What is it called? Y'all know what it's called. Is it an outlet box? Electrical box. I said, no, you do not have to go back. Bitch. I said, girl, my whole heart literally dropped to the ground. No, the electrical box. Girl. He said, I need to go in your bedroom. Circuit breaker, yes. Fuse box, yes, all that. He said, I need to go to your bedroom. I said, my bedroom. I said, no. I said, no. I said, do you think you can come back tomorrow? He was like, I just need to check. He's like, I just need to check the circle, the box. I said, oh no, my brother. What I tell you, bitch, I wanted to fucking die. I said, please don't judge. Girl, I was like, please don't judge me when you go inside of that bedroom. Girl, I did not think that. I thought you was just gonna have to take your ass to the water heater. Why do you need to go in my bedroom? When I tell you, I was so embarrassed. I was like ashamed. Like ashamed. I was like, can you please come back tomorrow? He was like, I just need to check. He'll be really fast. I said, oh my God. Oh my God. And like, I just knew he was talking about me. Like, girl, it's trifling. Girl, you got every piece of clothing on that goddamn floor. Girl, because really and truly, all I did was throw all the clothes in the living room and I just threw them in the bitch. And then I shut the doors. I'm in here vacuuming, girl, mopping the floor, cleaning out the counters, cleaning the sink, cleaning the stove, cleaning the goddamn refrigerator, girl, cleaning out the tub, cleaning out the counters, cleaning out the goddamn bathroom. Girl, I tell you, this apartment was spick and span, except for that goddamn bedroom. And them hoes ain't gonna catch me slipping this time. So Friday, they sent out an email saying they have to they're coming to do, you know how to do like the annual checkups, like to check your, what is it called? They checking the water heater again. They're gonna check the, what is it called? The vents, all that stuff. So I was like, girl, they're not gonna catch me on Friday, baby. Girl, because last time he was singing this nasty motherfucker. Okay, all these motherfucking clothes on the goddamn floor. Then yellow alarm, they're changing the batteries. They're checking the door batteries, all that stuff. So, girl, they come Friday. So, Friday, I'm going to make sure that this motherfucker is spick and span. They're not going to catch me slipping, calling me nasty. Ain't no bitch going to call me nasty. Absolutely not. Absolutely motherfucking not. Bitch. Hell no. Bitch, I need you to come back, baby. So yeah, child. They coming Friday, so. Let me make sure they Friday. Make sure. Is it Friday? Oh yeah, Friday. Okay, yeah. Baby. The girls will set you up. Anyway, Sha, I ain't got nothing else to talk about. Monica, you know, and I look like friends all the time. I remember that episode, the Monica's Closet. Was it a mess? Well, I'm sure it was a mess. You know, Friends was my show, baby. I used to love some Friends. I feel like I was one of the few black people who watched. When I say Friends was hilarious to me, girl, was hilarious. I feel like I was one of the few black people who watched Friends. I used to watch Friends probably more than I watched Martin, for real. That's how much in love I was with Friends. No, Martin was my show though. Girl, I used to love me some Friends. Love me some Friends. I did. Seinfeld was so funny. Seinfeld was like, to me, Seinfeld reminded me of like, okay, this is what Seinfeld reminded me of like a reality show. Girl, like nothing would happen. It was almost like I don't know, I can't explain. Seinfeld always reminded me of like a reality show. It was it was just kind of like nothing, but it would be funny shit. But it was like nothing though. Girl, it was like a reality. It was like a scripted reality. Like I don't know. People who watch Seinfeld get what I'm trying to say. Yes. Ooh, child. show about. It was like a show about nothing, but it was so fucking funny. It really was. Anyways, child. Shout out to Seinfeld and Friends and Martin. Okay. I never watched Golden Girls. I used to love watching The Office. I never watched Golden Girls. I never, even though I've seen clips and it was funny, I never watched. Oh, Will and Grace. Oh, baby, Will and Grace is my show. Okay, these are the shows I used to watch. I used to watch Martin, Living Single, everything on TGIF. You know, TGIF, Family Matters, Full House. I used to watch Friends. Seinfeld. Will and Grace was my motherfucking show. Okay? Will and Grace was my shit. Girl. Yes, Will and Grace. And then I watch Mama's Family here and there. Just here and there. Uh-huh. Yes, child. I used to love Will and Grace. Oh, baby, of course I watch Girlfriends. Hello? Girl, I literally rewatched Girlfriends probably like a year or so ago. Probably like a year or two ago when it was on Netflix. It may still be on Netflix. But I rewatched all the Girlfriends on Netflix. I used to love Girlfriends. It was so, they did Girlfriends so wrong, how they went off. So wrong. Oh, and I used to always watch shout out to my grandmother. I used to always watch, what's the show called? It used to come on Friday. We used to always watch, not always watch it together, but when I would be at the house, we would watch it. The movie was, the TV show, it used to come on Fridays. Was it Touched by an Angel? The one with, what's the black woman name? Who was in the movie, what's the movie? Della Reese. She was in the TV show with the white lady. Yes, Della Reese and the white lady. I think she's from Australia. What's that white lady name? Y'all know who I'm talking about. Girl, my grandmother used to love Touched by an Angel, girl. Touched by an Angel, yes. Jane Seymour, yes. What she in it too? It was Jane Seymour and Della Reese, right? I used to love the Jamie Foxx show. Girl, I used to love the Jamie Foxx show. I forgot about Different. You know, Different World, girl. Believe it or not, girl. Girl, Different World. Different World was my show. I used to love the Cosby Show. I used to love A Different World. Love A Different World. A Different World was the reason why I wanted to go to a black school, believe it or not. It was. A Different World was the reason why I wanted to go to an HBCU. I swear to God. When I saw A Different World, because believe it or not, even though niggas be pissing me off sometimes, I just wanted to be around black people. That's all I wanted to be around. I swear, like, that's when I saw A Different World, I was like, oh my God, I'm going to an HBCU. I want to be around black people. I want to have the black college experience. Like, I fucking love A Different World. But yeah, A Different World, all that stuff, child. That was my show, baby. That was my motherfucking show, baby. Yes. Thank you, Run Me My Coins. Thank you. I'll make sure Tatum gets it. Thank you. Girl, my sister was actually in here earlier when my sister was actually watching earlier when Legs when the Legs had sent the stuff, so she already knew when I sent the screenshot to her. She said thank you. Did I say Anna? But yeah, child, listen, it's 12:41. I need to watch Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. That review is not going to be out tonight, but I will watch. It'll be out tomorrow. But I'm about to watch Beverly Hills and see Reba cut up. and Garcelle and Sutton. You know, I'm okay with the girls. I'm okay with everybody not going on a trip. Everybody don't need to go on a trip. I think that's more realistic. I want reality shows to be more realistic. It is realistic for you not to go on a trip with Sutton going to her mama's house. That is realistic. It would have been unrealistic for her to invite Dorit and Erica and all these girls, and she know. You know what I'm saying? Like, it makes more sense to me that she, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it wouldn't make sense for her to invite Bose. Girl, I just met you. Girl, you don't need to meet my mama. I don't even know you. Me and Dorit don't even fool with each other like that right now. Erica, girl, we speak in passing. No, y'all don't need to go. You know what I'm saying? It made sense to me. But anyways, it was a good episode. Baby. I'm about to watch and see what it's giving. Bose told Dorit wake up. Ain't Bose over there about to have a baby by a man? She said they ain't even told each other I love you. Bose just had, my whole thing is if Bose want to have a baby, Bose just had a baby. Like, bitch, you want to have a baby, just have a baby. You think Dorit is lying? You think Dorit is lying about everything? Hold up, you think Dorit is lying about everything? You don't like Keely? Girl, we think Keely is girl. You know I gotta get to girl. I was talking girl. We gotta talk about Mr. Keely. Keely fine as hell, one. But Keely, we got some questions. Girl, some of the cousins said, Keely, you trying to get a child support check? Girl, I'm just telling you what the cousin said. The cousin said, girl, Keely just trying to get a child support check. Is that true? So Dorit is lying, y'all. Don't make me start dragging Dorit, because I've been trying not to drag Dorit this whole goddamn season. Is Dorit really lying? Dorit, he just wants to pass on his genes. That's what he said. That's it. Legacy. That's all the niggas want. I swear to God, y'all, I was asking my friend the other day, I said, are Dorit and PK still married to this day? And the only thing that I could say, the only thing that, I don't know why I'm trying to give Dorit the benefit of the doubt, because I done said the helper was on about being robbed. Hello? You know I was the first one there in her screen. You know that bitch lying. Listen, the only thing that I could try to make sense of Dorit's story is maybe she's trying to go season by season. I don't know. But if Dorit is playing an our face about this storyline, oh my God. Teddy Mellencamp. Girl, I gotta go. Y'all gonna have me on her all night. I want to apologize to Teddy Mellencamp. I thought the bitch was lying. Ain't that some fucked up? I should even just said that. When I saw that, I was shocked. When I saw her in the hospital with her hair shaved, I said, oh my God. Girl, they said they found 5 tumors in her brain. She gotta have, she having brain, what is it called, surgery. They found tumors on her brain. She done shaved up all her hair. It's probably about this long. When I first saw it, I was like, girl, that girl lying. I don't know why I thought that. And then when I saw the video, I think it was All True Tea. Shout out to All True Tea. She was in the hospital, hair this short. I said, oh my God. I felt so bad. But y'all know I want to get onto Cal. Now, I'm not trying to take y'all know, but y'all know I'm about to get onto Cal ass. Cal, she's still with that lesbian. Did y'all see the video of Cal and Morgan in the hospital together? I know y'all saw that video of Cal in that hospital with that lesbian. Did y'all not see the video of Cal in that motherfucking hospital room with that lesbian. Can I say something? I don't want y'all to take this the wrong way. Girl, I don't know why Cal. Like, this is my thing with Cal. Cal, I understand that you don't want. I understand that it might be hard for your children to look at you as a lesbian, but I'm gonna go ahead and say it, girl. As far as I'm concerned, girl, in 2025, your daughters probably already had a lesbian experience, girl. You over there worried about some shit, girl. You worried about some shit that your daughters have probably already experimented, did 2 or 3 times. So, ain't pussy, girl, have girl on. You know the girl, the white girls don't mind having girl on girl action. Girl, you worried about your kids, girl. You don't know what those daughters of yours done experimented, done did, done had by curious. Girl, you don't know. Now, I know that it is hard to come out of the closet. I get it. I know. I experienced it. But Kyle, if you are a lesbian girl, I just think it. I don't think her kids give a fuck if Kyle is a lesbian girl. Them girls, girl. And I don't know her kids. I don't, but I just don't see her kids giving a damn that their mama is a lesbian. I really don't. I really don't think they would care. Girl, your kids grew up in Los Angeles. Hello. I could see if Cal probably grew up in some little country town like I'm from. Then I could see her probably being concerned about the optics or how her kids might feel. Because they're probably not around a lot of gay people that they know about. Okay? But girl, bitch, you grew up in Los Angeles, girl. Hello. Girl, you want me to think? Now, I'm not saying you can't be homophobic, girl, growing up in a city. But it's just hard for me to believe that, I just don't think her kids will care. I really don't. And maybe she's just going through the motions because she doesn't know how to deal with it. But I think it's weird, and this is why Cal be getting on my nerves, because we've seen Cal out multiple times with Morgan. Like Cal, I don't like the fact that Cal be trying to play in my motherfucking face. Because Cal, you'll tell us, oh, I don't want to say her name. Bitch, what? Cal, you just had this lady on our TV screens last season, prancing her around at the tattoo shop. Now all of a sudden, bitch, girl. I saw Andy. They said it was Andy News. Girl, I'm not really into, I saw him. Andy really not my tea like that. I mean, if that ain't really my judge like that. Believe it or not, I saw like one, but I don't know. Honestly, I don't really know if that was him because the one I saw. Thank you, Hiru. And the one I saw, I honestly don't know if it was him because I just saw it was literally like from here on down. So I don't know. It could have been any white man, believe it. I mean, in my opinion. Kids, it ain't bad. No, I mean, I thought his body looked nice. But I don't know if it was Andy or not. Because like I said, the picture that I saw, it was just like from here on down. If somebody just would have shown me, I would have been like, who the fuck is this? I don't know. I want to know how they know it's Andy. That's what I do want to know. How y'all know that's Andy? But I mean, child, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, the phone case in the ring. Oh, Baby, when I tell you, baby, y'all will be on it, baby. On it. They said there was a cell phone in the pictures. Oh, when I tell y'all be some motherfucker. Inspector Gadgets, bitch. Mm. Child, I mean, shout out to Andy. Andy, can you give me a job at BravoCon? Baby, when I tell you Amara, girl, when I tell y'all, I was gonna talk about Amara and Princess, girl, I'm sorry, y'all. I don't like, Princess, you ain't gonna. I thought Princess looked foolish. I do. I thought Princess looked the clip. I don't watch Love and Marriage. Not Love and Marriage. I don't watch Love and my what is it called? Love and Hip Hop Miami. I don't watch it. I see the clips online though, but I don't watch. I haven't watched this season. Yes, it's 812 people in the chat. Yeah, shout out to y'all. If you haven't liked the video, can you like the video, please? If you haven't already liked it, thank you so much. So I don't watch Love and Hip Hop Miami. So I don't know what's going on. But every time I watch a clip, girl, Amara is gathering somebody together. I thought that Princess sounded absolutely crazy. I thought Amara was wearing Princess low with the truth. Girl, you trying to, girl, okay, Amara did need a new wig. Ain't gonna lie, I didn't like her wig. But girl, you trying to read me about my wig and my diamonds, but girl, let me read you with your truth. Girl, see, what you telling me is opinion based. Okay? What you telling me is opinion based. What I'm saying is based on facts. Okay? So what you telling me is based on what you just don't like my eye. But I'm telling you it's based on facts. Okay? That's the difference. I just she said he wants everybody but you. Girl, I just felt like Princess sounded. I think Princess sounded like this is my thing. One, you can't throw you. All I'm gonna say is this. I got my good list of he's a good man, Savannah. You got to have a good ass nigga. You got to have a Dr. Eugene, a Barack on your hands for you to even get away with a smidgen of throwing a nigga in another person's face. You know what I'm saying? He wants everybody but you. Ray J wants me. What you said? Nobody wants you. Will. Let me tell you something. You not gonna throw no. Where my microphone at? Is my phone charged? I ain't even gonna worry about it. Hold up. Maybe the phone charged a little bit. I'm not gonna say this bitch. Say this shit. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Let me make sure y'all hear me. Come on, Mike. Baby, I have to put the motherfucking mic on, baby. Let me tell you something. Come on, baby. Let me tell you something. You ain't gonna throw no motherfucking Willie in my face. Do you hear me? Girl, that's the last thing you gonna do, Miss Princess Love, is throw a nigga named Willie in my goddamn face. Shout out to Quad. Girl, you really on TV acting a fool over Willie? Bitch, y'all done got me activated, bitch. I just told y'all I was getting my black ass up off of here. Now I done charged my bitch. I done charged the motherfucking microphone up, bitch. Got a little extra juice. Now we back to business. Bitch, you not gonna throw no nigga like Willie in my motherfucking face. Girl, are you crazy? The same nigga who been dog walking you since y'all got into a relationship. Willie been dog walking you, Princess Love. He had you in Las Vegas on the internet crying, girl. You don't remember? When you was walking around here, girl, 8, 9 months pregnant, talking about how he left you in Las Vegas. Y'all don't remember that? Girl, Willie pushed you in a motherfucking swimming pool on cable television and then walked off. And you got the nerve to come to my motherfucking face telling me what a nigga said after you know the nigga dogged you out. So now all of a sudden you believe him. Now you believe him. Now you believe that I let him sniff my puss. The same nigga who been dogging you. You believe what he got to say now. Girl, let's listen to this clip. Girl, let's listen to this clip. When I tell you, I was like, Princess, girl, you're going outside. Girl, when I tell you Princess is going outside, and I don't like that for Princess. I don't. But Princess, you are going outside over a nigga named Willie. Amara, you stupid for putting yourself in that situation with Willie. You know what I'm saying? Because you know that nigga ain't trying to do no business with you. Do I have it? I know I got it saved. Oh, here we go. I knew I had it saved.
Husband. Anything to say to me?
Hold up.
You had a lot to say to my husband. Anything to say to me? If you don't have anything to say, you can go back outside because I would rather not look at you. And that's okay. It's not okay. I know you feel bad as a woman. And if you don't, you should probably get slapped again.
You're hurt, and I can understand
Don't
coming from
deflect on me what you're going
because
through.
of the situation. And in my mind, I wanted to believe that she reacted in that way because she was hurt. You know what I mean? And I tried to understand, but
Didn't you invite Ray to your house?
yes, so that we could have a conversation.
But you did it. You brought it to me and you got what you deserved.
Let me tell you something. Look, I haven't slept with Ray.
It doesn't matter. You've done enough. He said, just watch your vagina.
He didn't smell my vagina.
That's what he said.
Since when do you believe him?
Girl. So now you believe what Ray J saying? Now you believe what Ray J, Brandon's brother, aka also known as Willie, saying. Now he's a man of his word. Now your husband, leave my husband out of it. Shout out to Sweet Tea. Now your husband is a man of his word. When did that start?
And that's why I'm divorcing his ass.
Then why are you here?
You divorcing him because he's a liar? But he's telling the truth now?
Because I want to get away and have some time on the beach.
No,
if you want to get to it.
No, you do not.
How much you get paid?
More than you.
Well, obviously you're not spending on your wig and the fake diamonds. It's not giving.
I don't care for it to give.
So give it to your husband. Oh, I'm sorry. You don't have a husband. I forgot.
Girl. And this is where Princess really be losing me. How you trying to throw that somebody else ain't got a husband when the husband that you got is trash? Let me tell you something, Princess Love. You can't say a motherfucking thing to nobody. Willie was just walking around here with Sukiyana's pussy juice on his motherfucking top lip. Do you hear me? Willie was just walking around here with Sukiyana's pussy juice dripped on his t-shirt, wearing that girl's chain. You can't say a motherfucking thing to me, do you hear me? About no goddamn Willie. About nothing. When the nigga was walking around here with Sukiyana's coochie juice just moisturizing his goddamn skin. You can't say a goddamn thing to me. Shout out to Quad. You can't say a goddamn thing to me about nothing about a nigga named Willie. Girl, are you serious? You are around here trying to shame. You are around here trying to shame Amara for not having a man or not having a husband. But let's talk about what your husband is out in these streets doing, Princess Love. If that's what it is to have a husband, then girl, I'm happy not having one. How are you gonna try to shame somebody for not having a husband? But look at what your husband is out here doing. Girl, you can't shame me with no Brandy's brother. Girl, y'all know this what it. Hold up. Oh shit. The clip went away. Hold up. Let me go back to the clip. Right. Let me bring it back up, y'all. Hold up. Tell me no motherfucking Willie. Bitch. Bitch. Willie. Girl. Say a goddamn thing to me. Hold up.
She get paid more than you. Well, obviously you're not spending on your wig and the fake diamonds. It's not giving. I don't care for it to give. So give it to your husband. Oh, I'm sorry. You don't have a husband. I forgot. Give it to your baby daddy who was married when you got with him. Give it to him. Oh, I forgot. He doesn't care about you. I mean, I'd honestly rather be single than to have what you have. You are single. You're all single. You don't have a choice because nobody wants you. That's not true. Because he wants me. Ray J? She said he wants her. He wants everybody but you.
Bitch, I'm not gonna lie. Bitch, when she said that, bitch, the way Amara face. I mean, not Amara, Princess Love. When Amara told he wants everybody but you, bitch, I bet that frown, bitch, bitch, I bet that smile turned upside down.
I don't care, but it more hurt me what you did versus what he did because I know he's trash. I know he's for the streets. Just never expected it from you. I didn't expect that from you either. For you to disrespect me like that. You're trash. No, I'm not. Anytime you will get slapped. You got a lot to say.
I just think it's weird. Like I don't know the back. I don't know. Is Amara a hoe? I don't know. Like I don't watch the show, so I don't know what's really going on with Amara. I hope Amara ain't over there fucking on. Is Amara fucking on Ray J? She fuck Ray J? Amara fucked Ray J? But yeah. She moves from the Shameless. Okay. I knew she fucked Safari. Rodney, did you see Sweet Tea's video? She talked about how she feels like the girls used her for their own benefit. She looked really stressed. Of course they used her for her. Girl, I swear to God, girl, I didn't watch the video, but I saw it. I saw it on the Yeah, I knew she fooled with Safari. Okay. You not throwing no ain't shit. You not throwing no ain't shit nigga in my face that you say ain't shit. Like, how does that even work? How are you throwing a nigga that you just said is trash and it's for the streets? How are you throwing that I don't have a husband in my face when, girl, look at your husband though? Like, girl, you act like you got Barack Obama. Girl, you ain't Michelle. Girl, you ain't no motherfucking Michelle. And Willie ain't no goddamn Barack. For you to be acting like that. Girl, we gotta talk about Sweet Tea. We like Lipton posted a video on YouTube now claiming to be a victim, saying they used her for money in a storyline. Girl. I haven't listened to it yet. And I'm not, this is what I mean by Sweet Tea not. Oh, Eliza Reign on Love and Hip Hop Miami? This is what I mean. Quad and Heavenly might be fired for Marriage and Medicine next season. I haven't heard that. They're gonna get rid of Quad and Heavenly next season. I haven't heard that, baby. Who said that Sweet Tea? Who said that Sweet Tea or Phaedra? Okay. I know I haven't heard that honestly though. I haven't heard that. But I think that just goes to show that Sweet Tea, and I don't mean this as disrespectful. I honestly don't. But I think that Sweet Tea, because I think sometimes people think that when I say something like I don't like somebody, but I have no issues with Sweet Tea. But I think that it just goes to show that Sweet Tea is very young and naive, gullible, right? Because for Sweet Tea to think that it was anything outside of her being used for a storyline, I'm not saying that what the ladies did was right. But that's what I was trying to say. I think it's weird that Sweet Tea really thought that she was about to come into an established friend group of 10 years. Yes, they pulled a stunt with Quad. Yes, they have been going back and forth with Quad. But that don't mean that you're gonna come in and girl, you were being used. But the thing is, Sweet Tea, you still are coming back. You came the first season when you didn't have to, and you came back a second season when you didn't have to. I think anybody with a little bit of experience maybe would have known that if I go into this friend group, these are not my friends. Like, I would not go into a reality show with a friend group established of 10 plus years and think that they would just welcome me with open arms. I would be on every single motherfucker in the group. Hey, how y'all doing? Girl, y'all not my brother like that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't give a damn about me. Sweet Tea had to have known that she was only being brought on the show to have some type of conflict with Quad. And again, that's what I'm saying when it goes to show that Sweet Tea is young. Because why would you think that you were going to serve any other purpose? And that's the thing. She knew that though. That's the thing. Like, you knew why you were being brought on the show. You knew why they wanted you and Dr. G to come back. Because you said, even Sweet Tea said that she was trying to help Quad keep her job. Kara. Remember she said some shit like that on her YouTube channel? Remember she said some shit like that? I said, girl. I said, girl. I said, girl. I don't. To me, I don't. What would be Sweet Tea's if Sweet Tea tried to like go to human resources or the union? Like, what would be Sweet Tea's complaint? You know what I'm saying? I heard Dr. G press charges against King too. Like, I don't know, like whether you believe Nene or not, or we thought that Nene was full of shit, or you didn't think she was full of shit. Nene felt like her claims are valid, like racism, discrimination. You see what I'm saying? Like, what would Sweet Tea say? Sweet Tea, you came on the show. And I do believe this, though. I do believe that, Sweet Tea, now you're no longer needed. If Sweet Tea wasn't such a fan, she probably could have found her footing. But Sweet Tea was a fan. So it was hard they were not going to have respect for Sweet Tea. One, I hate to say, I'm from the country. I'm country as hell. Y'all already know. But Sweet Tea came in and they already didn't have respect for Sweet Tea because they looked at Sweet Tea like the country bumpkin. The same way they kind of looked at Quad as a hood rat from Tennessee. So Sweet Tea was already the laughing joke of the friend group. It's fucked up to say, but that's how they looked at Sweet Tea. So that's why they used to make fun of how she spoke. Another access to the money. What was the first thing Quad and Heavenly was doing when they went down to YouTube? They made fun of the way that she spoke. A little access to the money. This nice. Right? But if Sweet Tea wasn't such a fan of the show, then maybe Sweet Tea could have come in and found her footing and probably even demanded a little bit of respect. But because she came in already a fan, and because they didn't have respect, like what I'm trying to say is like Bose. Bose came in, they already knew who Bose was. They had a respect for Bose because of Bose's resume. So the respect was already there for Bose in a way. And she doesn't come across as this fan of the show, even though I could see Bose watching a few episodes of Beverly Hills. But she doesn't come across as this fan of the show. Well, Sweet Tea already let us know she watched the show. She comes across as a fan, right? Even to the point where when they had Quad come to your bachelorette party, girl, you gave Quad a hug. And she brought you gifts. Because you was probably just girl, Sweet Tea was probably just happy to be in. Go back and watch that clip of Quad and Sweet Tea. Quit. I'm not trying to, but Sweet Tea was happy to be talking to Quad. Quad would have still been at that bachelorette party if Toya wouldn't have kicked her out, but Quad was okay because Quad just wanted to be paid for the episode. Once Quad made her appearance and got her fee for the day, Quad was like, bitch, I can go. It wasn't until Toya kicked her out. Okay? But if it wasn't for Toya, Quad would have been at that bachelorette party the whole goddamn night. I don't know. I just, like I said, I like Sweet Tea, but I just think that she's a little young and naive. I do. I really do. I do think it's weird that Sweet Tea came into this friend group thinking that she was going to shake some shit. Like, girl, you had to have known that. Girl, I have been saying the same. I have been echoing the same thing since Sweet Tea got on the show. Girl, I know you don't think you was gonna come into this friend group and you just be accepted like that, girl. Girl, friend groups don't work like that. Okay? Do you like what you like about it? I don't. This is the thing. I don't have anything. You know what it is? I don't have anything that I don't. Sweet Tea has not done anything that makes me dislike her. She really hasn't. I just don't think she's a good fit for the show. I don't think she should be on Married to Medicine. And I'm not trying to be funny with what I'm not trying to be funny with what I'm saying. This is why it sounds shady. I think that Sweet Tea would be better fit for like a Bell Collective, a Love and Marriage Huntsville, Ready for Love. Does that make sense what I'm saying? Y'all be thinking I'm trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be disrespectful because I watch. Y'all think that's what I'm saying. Girl, I watch Bell Collective. I watch Love and Marriage Huntsville, but I feel like that would be more her speed in a way. Yes, like a Bell Collective. I feel like Sweet Tea would be okay. If Sweet Tea, tell the truth, y'all. If Sweet Tea was on Bell Collective in Jackson, Mississippi, y'all don't think Sweet Tea could fit in with that group? Not being shady. I'm not being shady. It sounds shady. Girl, come on, Love After Lockup. Okay, Love After Lockup. You know what I'm saying? Love After Lockup, 90 Day Fiance, Ready for Love. Y'all know what I'm saying? Girl, y'all are so messy. Y'all are so messy. I can't say nothing down here. Y'all always think I'm trying to be shady. I know it sounds shady because it appears as though I'm trying to say they are lesser shows. But I don't think that. I'm just saying I think that would be more her speed. She does not fit in with Married to Medicine. She just doesn't. Letitia, okay. Letitia, and I will say this, Letitia is not my. You think I don't like Letitia? Girl, one of my friends, you know what somebody told me? Girl, somebody told me that girl, I'm just like Carlos King. Girl, listen, because you be giving Letitia Miss L. But I mean, listen, so you know somebody told me that I'm just like Carlos King, that girl I like all the girls. Somebody told me, oh, you make me sick. You just like Carlos King. Girl, you swear you like all the girls. I like all the girls. I don't like all the girls. And this one told me. They said I'm just like Carlos. You like all the girls. You love all the girls. You love all the girls. But I don't be just I'm telling y'all. I don't really be disliking the girls. I don't. But they say I'm just like Carlos. They said, girl, they say you just like Carlos. Girl, every time I look up, you talking about you like somebody, you love somebody. I'm serious. But yeah, child. I love them and then be messy. Girl, I like her, but she needs to be on Bell Collective or Ready for Love, Love After Lockup, 90 Day Fiance, Love, Temptation Island. Okay, girl, Big Brother, girl, Big Brother, girl, Fear Factor. I don't know, but Married to Medicine ain't it. Maybe she should go to Big Brother or Fear Factor. I don't know. Oh, girl. Oh, girl. Oh, girl. Oh, girl. I don't be trying to be funny. I don't. Girl, I can't never do what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Girl, I said I was gonna be on. Then I said I was gonna be on live for a little bit. I was just telling one of my friends that I really need to start managing, girl, my lives better because this don't make no sense. Please review YFA when you can. Thank you, girl. I actually okay. So I started. Girl, I didn't think y'all gonna. Okay, I'm probably not gonna do. I'm not gonna do a review by a review by each episode. I'm not doing that. But I did start watching. I'm on the first episode. I'm at the wedding part. No, I'm past the wedding. I think I'm at the part where the girl walked in. Girl, why? Girl, who is that boy's already married? Girl, why he look like he young as hell? They said he's 23 or 27. And then Zari got a grown ass son. I said, oh girl. Anyways, girl. But yeah, we're gonna get to young and young African. What I forgot the name of it. Young, rich, and African, right? Child. So yeah, I don't know, but yeah, Sweet Tea, I just want her. I mean, I'm gonna listen to what she had to say. I might throw it in the live tomorrow if we don't go over. Um, but I just, girl, right, right, right. Girl, Annie, girl, all their wigs be killing. That's one thing I don't like about them. Because them wigs, I do not like their wigs on. They done got a lot better since the first season, but they still When I tell you their wigs give, I said for y'all to talk about y'all got all this goddamn money. TJ wore Stacey out. How y'all, girl? But the reunion ain't came out yet. TJ wore Stacey out, baby. What he say? What did TJ say? Stay. What did he say? What did TJ say? I keep saying stay. What did he say? So she lying. Well, we knew she was lying. Is she lying about the storyline? Y'all know I'm about to go on a whole rant. Just FYI, y'all know I'm going on a whole. Y'all know when I find out Stacey had a fake storyline, I'm gonna go on a whole rant. Just FYI. Y'all know how I do. Okay. At this point, girl, just throw the whole show away. I'm gonna wait until the reunion to hear them say this. But this is what I be talking about, y'all. They don't want to tell their real lives. And this is what I be saying though. Y'all cannot, this is what I'm about to say. I think it's wrong, but y'all cannot get mad at Mia and the other girls for doing what they have been allowed to do. When you really think about it, they really started out Potomac being deceptive. They really did. All of them came in lying. And so my thing is, once you open up that door, like this is what we are. So now you got Stacey coming on line. We already knew that her and TJ were not what it was. It was cute. I'm away because I don't want to get ahead of myself, and then that's not what y'all telling me that's what's happening. But I want to hear it with my own ears and see it with my own eyes. But it's like it's like, girl, y'all really sit up here for a whole like. Was 2 months behind on payments. It was cute for the first 3 episodes. That's a mess. That's a mess. You got Mia who lie or put sauce on the shit that's probably the truth. You got Stacey who is clearly a bona fide liar. You got Karen who is a bona fide liar. You got Giselle. You got Ashley. You got Wendy. You got who else? Kay. Girl, I don't know, girl. Potomac. Ugh. Girl, it's just girl. I don't know, girl. I don't even care. Girl, you ain't missed nothing. I will say Potomac started out cute. Potomac started out, I will give Potomac this much. Potomac did start out with potential. I was actually okay when the season first started. I was like, oh, this is actually going to be a cute season. And then it just kind of went downhill. Ooh. Once they really got to the second half of the season, it was just like, oh, girl. This is not. They probably could have had a strong season if they would have did like if they would have did like 8 episodes. Girl, they probably could have been all right if they would have probably had like 8, maybe 10, 12 episodes. I don't know, girl. I don't even care. Girl, I don't care. I'm not getting worked up on no worked up over no Potomac child. It is what it is. Cup is up for you. Mm. Oh, girl, Kelly had a birthday dinner. That's cute. Kelly Rowland. She a little male identified too. That's my girl though. But all my girls be a little. Sometimes they'll. All my girls be a little iffy sometimes, but they're my girls, so it's all right. All right, y'all. I'm gone. I will see y'all tomorrow. I'm about to watch Real Housewives of Beverly Hills, and I'll also try to have that review up. It won't be up tonight. I'll try to have the review up tomorrow at least before I go live, because I don't plan on going live until like 8 or 9. Yeah, like 8 or 9 maybe. All right. I will talk to y'all tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye, y'all.